Like I said, it's not one of those things where, I mean, like, some games are really hand-holdy and they'll tell you, like, hey, you should really watch your energy, or you should be, you know, should be totally worth.
Hi kids! Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Hope everyone's having a nice weekend. Deathworks, hello, you lovely egg. What's up, buddy? Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. It's great to see you.
What have you done?
Hope you've been well. Gate bouldering. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3! I heard that the multiplayer in that kind of sucks because it only gives progression to one person and people are all upset about it.
I think that went well.
I think it's weird when you play multiplayer games that only give progress to the host. That's a shame. I've got a ton of friends that have been like playing that game, but they don't want to play together because of that, which is kind of sad. Jack, hi! What's up, bud? You don't see any problems with what? Did I say there was a problem? I can't imagine doing squats like that. It looks like you're shoveling shit or something. The guy on the left doing them in absolute slow motion's gotta be just like absolutely annihilating his lower body muscles. That's crazy. Haven't caught a stream of mine in so long. I'm sorry. Yeah, I never stream. Well, that's the end of the sentence. I never stream. I usually don't stream during the day anymore because I've been doing cooking streams and stuff on occasion. Those all happen at my dinner time, which is probably past your bedtime. But hi, bud. I hope you're well. Yeah, I tend to see you on Polark streams and stuff when I manage to come by. I hope you've been well. I even caught Bonnie streaming on TikTok the one day. Talking about books or whatever. That was cool. Nice to see her. But yeah, JJ, hi. Trothguard, hi. Daphne, hi. Jack, hi. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you. Hope everyone's having a nice weekend. Feel free to tell me highlights so I have something to talk about. I don't remember if I've done anything. Oh, I went to a fucking concert on Friday. I completely forgot about that. I absolutely forgot that that happened. Because I didn't really... It wasn't a... Anyway, we'll get into that. Definitely wouldn't go into a D&D sesh or have this character you worked on loads and then go to someone else's campaign and be like, yeah, here's my level 20 God Druid. I mean... No. But I think the idea is more like... If you play the campaign together... It's kind of dumb that you don't see the progression when you play solo, you know? I don't know. I guess it would be kind of weird to go into somebody else's game with you having a high level and then, you know, parading around their world with a higher level, but I don't know, there's got to be some form of like cross progression or something that you could do. Like, I don't know how you level up in that game or what you get, but you would think that you could get like for example, in a completely different game with much different mechanics that matter far less, Played Up, right? The roguelike Overcooked game. If you play multiplayer with people, you get account credit for doing it. So even though you're playing on their account and they get to keep the restaurant that you make or whatever, and they get the unlocks, like you go back to your lobby and you can claim an experience grant and get some kind of credit for the stuff that you did. But I don't know. I mean, I've never played Baldur's Gate, so I don't know the first thing about it or how the experience works or any of that. I've been watching some people play it. I've been watching you play it. I've been watching my buddy Hobone play it. Dude, Hobo's been playing it like non-stop. I think yesterday he did an 11-hour stream of it, just like hanging out all day playing Baldur's Gate. I was watching him a bit during the day on Friday. I think it was Friday. He had to like almost suck someone's toe and he had to fucking... I don't know, there's a lot of dice rolling and weird people interaction stuff happening in that game. I don't like turn-based combat usually, but I do like the prospect of having to suck a gnarly toe. Due to poor decision making, you know? Yeah, she does TikTok live now. Yeah, that seemed to be true. Whenever I see people live on TikTok, I'm like, kudos to you. You must have 1,000 followers. That's a lot of followers. Baldur's Gate, the game with full frontal nudity and bestiality. Is there really bestiality in that game? That's weird. Full frontal nudity, though, yeah. The character creator slider has like 7 different types of genitalia for each gender, which is, well, I shouldn't say each gender, sorry. The 2, whatever, sexes, I guess. It's funny though, I saw a creator on TikTok, his name's My Life as an RPG, and he was like, I forget why he said this, but he was basically like, if a game really wants to step up the character creation genitalia front, someone needs to implement multiple, like being able to apply multiple. I want a character that has 2 dicks, or has whatever, you know? I want to make the first, 1 dick, 1 vulva character, or whatever. But no one's doing that. Conan the Barbarian, I think, was the first game that I knew of that people were going bonkers over the fact that you could go weighing out or whatever Now, Ball with 2 L's, Dur's Gate allows you to do the same thing. But apparently, not to everyone's liking. But whatever. Bestiality, though, that's a step too far, I think. But depends on the context, I guess. 5 wangs and your pants fit like a glove, yeah. Like that episode of SpongeBob where, you know, everyone was talking with, they kept sticking their tongue out or whatever, and the whole world was about, like, blow-up rubber gloves. You'd be like having one of those blown up on the front of your pants. It would look great. But yeah, I know nothing of Baldur's Gate. I've never played any of the games. When did the last one come out? They did a Diablo thing, right? Where there was like a million years between each release. Baldur's Gate 2. Initial release date 2000 and 0? So Baldur's Gate 3 came out. Wait. No, something's lying to me. Baldur's Gate 2 Shadows of Amn. Hold on, we gotta go to Wikipedia for this. Yeah, release September 21st, 2000. Is the sequel to Baldur's Gate from 1998. And then the sequel, Baldur's Gate 3, came out this year. What a long fucking break between the games. What was Diablo's thing? Like Diablo, what are we at, 3? No, it's on 4. So what? Diablo 3 came out in what? Like the 2014 or something? Diablo 3. 2012. Okay, see, that's still a long time. But the difference, or the time span between the two Baldur's Gate games was twice as long. Twice as long as the wait between Diablo games. Let that sink in to to elicit my inner podcast host persona. Never played one either. Is it related to the other two, or is it a new story? I'm assuming it's new. I don't know. You're asking the wrong guy. I've never played them. I've watched a little bit of 3, but that doesn't give me any context to the other ones. I didn't even know what type of game it was when it like got announced. I had to look into it a little bit. Been in early access for years? Oh. Hold on, let's keep Googling stuff. Googling stuff is fun. I learn information for a very temporary amount of time. I just typed in the word Google in my Google search. What's wrong with me? Baldur's Gate 3 early access. Following its 3-year-long early access period. Look at that. Still, though, you know, say it did come out in 2020 or whatever, 2019. That's still like 16 years or, well, I guess, no, because the original came out in 2000. So it's literally fucking 20 years still since the first game. Voice actors in Baldur's Gate 3. Gray Delisle, of course. Jim Cummings. Is that the Pooh Bear guy? Pooh Bear is in Baldur's Gate 3? Hold on, I gotta go to IMDb for Baldur's Gate 3. I'm getting a rumbly in my tumbly learning about all this stuff. How exciting. Baldur's Gate. Steph, are you still here? If I name a character, can you tell me how prominent they are and how much they sound like Pooh Bear? Oh, wait, hold on. He's not even on the top page of... Am I on the wrong game? No. Not even on the top page of fucking IMDb. Never mind. Is Google wrong? Full cast and crew. Typed in Jim Cummings. No matches. Google was wrong. Man, I got so excited. Oh, bother. Sorry, I like voice actors. You'll have to deal with me for a minute. He credited as being in a Baldur's Gate game? Why did they list him? I don't understand. Been in a ton of kids shows. He was in something called Baldur's Gate Siege of Dragonspear in 2016. Expansion pack for the role-playing game Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. Okay. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 on the PS2. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 on the PS2. He's done stuff for WoW. Oh yeah, recently too. The Dragonflight update. Okay, wait, what has he been in that I can enjoy myself? Well, one, I should... Can you filter? Oh, wait, can you filter on, Winnie the Pooh Toddler? Excuse me? What is that? I don't want to know. Oh, fuck, you have to sign in to edit the filters? Fine, I'll just Control F. Video game. But I have to expand his credits again. God damn it. What have I done? Video game, good. 148 examples. Disney Speedstorm, World of Warcraft, Nickelodeon Kart Racers 3. He played Cat. I'm assuming Cat of Cat Dog. He was Taz in Multiverses. Too bad no one gives a shit about that game anymore. The week of its time in the sunlight has passed. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, Mass Effect. WoW. Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run, never heard of it. Kingdom Hearts 3, of course, Pooh Bear. Okay, KO. Okay, all these games are a million years old now. 2016? Jeez. Fallout 4? Wait a minute. Winnie the Pooh is in Fallout? That's pretty crazy. Something I didn't know. Does anyone care about this but me? He was in GTA 5? I say this like the only voice he can do is Pooh Bear. I'm sure it's not. And then now we're back in PS3 era. Okay, I don't care about this. Dude, having the second monitor, like, my neck is so stiff. Jim Cummings voices. The ultimate Disney voice off. What the fuck is this? I don't know. I don't want to hear his Disney voices. Pooh Bear, Tigger, Darkwing Duck, Eat from Goofy. Alright, I watch so much voice acting stuff on YouTube.
Get dangerous, yeah. Woo, you know that's right. Let's get dangerous. Let's get dangerous. Duck. What is a duck? Oh, bother. Let's get dangerous. Don't ask me for...
Okay, I don't think I could watch someone say the same phrase for 2 minutes in all of his different voices. Eat some bug. Probably the thing from Mass Effect. A monkey from The Jungle Book. The laughing hyena from Lion King. These are literally all of his Disney voices. I'll be honest, I'm not privy to a lot of Disney characters now. I haven't watched Disney movies since I was a child, and that was many years ago. I'm old as shit now. Anyway, we can stop talking about this. Sorry, I'm very interested in that. But anyway, yeah, I've never played Baldur's Gate. I know very little about it. The choosing a variety of genitalia, though, that's incredible. You know, a large step forward in the gaming sphere. I was gonna make a joke and say Isaac gets points off for not being able to choose your genitals, but all the characters are children, so I take that back. Hi Laba, more like the binding of Pooh-zick? Pooh? Also, there's Jack Jack with my face in him. Here, we'll give Jack Jack the cheese-licking space he needs. Look at that little cute kitty. I've never fed my cats cheese. Seems like a bad idea. Although Nino's been having watery doo-doo lately, I should probably give him cheese to firm him up. Hi, Lava. Let me know if anyone says they want to play Played Up later. Why did I cut my hair? Why didn't you know? Because we don't talk and you don't come to my streams. No, I'm kidding. Looks good, you like? Yeah, thanks. I shaved my head last weekend, I think. It debuted on... when did it debut? I think I was at this desk when it debuted. I don't know what I was doing. I'll have to consult my video history on Twitch. Been a little bit, though. Consult my video history on Twitch. Yeah, why do I hear this? Shut the fuck up. I cut my hair on July 28th or 29th. I have a misnomer titled stream from last weekend where I had short hair. It says I was playing casual tainted runs and instead I played, what did I play? Challenges. I did challenges. That was fun until it wasn't. Oh, dude, I closed Opera GX and it, like, froze my shit. I thought I double-clicked and closed OBS. That would have been tragic. Cheese will not firm up those poops. You don't think so? I don't know. You give anyone enough cheese and they get... whatever you want to call that. Blocked. I was in LA, so it makes sense why you didn't know. I know, you must have left your phone at home. Or you must have turned your internet off, or you must have, you know... I know whenever I leave my house, I just, like, no longer have access to the internet. It's rough. But I hope you enjoyed your LA trip. I forget where you were going. Did you meet anyone fun there? Other than people you already knew? Do we know anyone in LA? I know some people in LA. I think Luckless is in LA. LA. I make fun of him a lot for it. Because LA is so stigmatized, you know? You were not on your phone because I was visiting a friend. Don't bully me. I mean, I think you could visit a friend and still use your phone, right? I think some people need to... You might be one of those people that has to exercise restraint, though. You know, are you like... When you go on your phone, are you just, like, attached to your phone? I'm not like that. I get bored of my phone within a few minutes. You know, I'll scroll Twitter, and it'll be boring. Oh, sorry, I just dead named it. I'm gonna continue to, though, because no one knows what the hell X is. But yeah, I'll scroll Twitter, and, you know, I just look at the stupid things that people I follow post, and I really just follow other streamers and a few comedy pages, and that's really it. No one really posts anything worth replying to most of the time, unless people decide to think out loud on here. They'll say some kind of shower thought as their post, and I'll leave some kind of witty retort in response. It's a lot of fun. But generally that doesn't happen. I just scroll past people retweeting people I've never heard of going live, and people in the UK commenting on politics that I know nothing about or whatever. Good time. And then I get bored, and then I open TikTok, and I lose like 20 minutes of my life. I'm like, that's too much time. And then I go and play video games, because that's somehow a better use of my time. It's not, but you know, my subjective opinion is... It's okay that it's wrong. I used it for Google Maps. Yeah, fair. When I'm visiting someone, try to give them my attention. Tongue out. Yeah, I mean... Sorry. I chuckled because I said tongue out, and then I rethought about what you said in context of... Anyway, we'll move past that. But yeah, no, I get that. It's like when I go to my grandparents, I, like, put my phone away, you know, but... I don't know, I think I just, overall, I exercise normal restraint when it comes to my phone, because I find my phone boring, and I find the internet boring, and I shouldn't say boring, but, like, I need a specific reason to go on my phone, or go on the internet, or whatever. I can't just, like, be in a room with other people and, like, get bored and scroll socials, you know? So. But that's just me. I'm not the barometer for how people should exist. Soul, hi. Good afternoon, me hearty. What's up, bud? How are you? Happy Sunday. I just played Amped Freestyle Snowboarding. I've never heard of that. How old is that? You play a lot of, like, retro Xbox titles, right? Amped Freestyle Snowboarding. Original Xbox. 2001. Sick, man. What a great game. Sorry, I always like to look into the... Dude, every time I close Opera GX, OBS freaks out. I like to look into the games that people have recently streamed. It's fun. Original Xbox, yeah. Never had an Xbox. I said that to someone the other day and their like jaw went through the floor. Who was that? Oh, I said it to Zero or Die in his stream. He was playing a Halo game. We were talking about Halo for some reason. I think we were talking about the game modes or whatever. And I was just saying like, oh yeah, my only familiar with the Halo game modes is all the ones they copied in Splitgate. And he was talking about certain things about the original games, or like if you like campaigns, you'd like the original Master Chief campaign collection thing, and blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, I've never played a Halo game. I've only played clones. Getting increasingly hyped for the upcoming release of Bomb Rush Side. Okay, hold on. I should just keep the browser open. I'm gonna break my stream opening and closing this so much. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I log on my phone to escape or distract from my anxiety, including the social kind. It's a bad habit, or if I'm with someone, I'm mindful. But wouldn't that give you social anxiety? Like, if you're the type to have social anxiety, wouldn't being with someone, like, immediately elicit that and make you have to go on your phone? Announced back in 2020 by Team Reptile. Never heard of them. Oh, that's a publisher. Who's developing it? Oh, also Team Reptile. Sick. Game will have players traverse around an in-game world, spraying graffiti and using boost pad. So this is Jet Set Radio. The aesthetic also looks like Jet Set Radio, but this is Jet Set Radio with skateboards instead of rollerblades, and not in a like 90s picturesque futuristic thing. 2 weeks till I finally get my non-sequel to Jet Set Radio. Is this the same dev? Or is this a blatant, like, ripoff? I'm cool with blatant ripoffs, especially if enough time has passed. Oh, wait, they released Lethal League. Oh, that's fun. Known for Megabyte Punch, Lethal League, and Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Imagine being known for a game you haven't released yet. That's cool. Sorry, I'm having two conversations at once. It's totally going well, though. Lava, yes, it usually does, unless it's someone I'm comfortable with. Fair enough. I'll never guess what my usual escape excuse on your phone is. And it's my work email? Fuck you. Most genuinely. Your escape from social stuff should not be your job. Especially when you're on vacation in a foreign land. Unless I'm interpreting what you said wrong. But, ugh, I almost vomited. I've only been waiting literally 22 years. We were just talking about long waits between sequels. Before you showed up, we were talking about Baldur's Gate 3. And I was like, when did Baldur's Gate 2 come out? Apparently in the year 2000. And then I was curious how long the wait between Diablo games was, because I know people were saying, I was waiting forever for Diablo 4. And that was only 10 years. Yeah, 1999, yeah, we were looking it up. I was shocked. Crazy stuff. The original music composer for Jet Set is actually doing the music for whatever this was called again. That's cool. Yeah, music composition can add a lot to a game. I think it's pretty cool when people can reprise roles or whatever. I know some other examples like that, but they're not coming to mind, so I won't say them because I don't have them. But that's pretty cool. Yeah, they're the Lethal League people. That's so funny. I gotta look at Bomb Rush Cyberpunk a little bit more, or Cyberpunk, sorry, a little bit more closely, because I just looked at the tiny images of it, and I think it looks like Jet Set, but... Oh no, it's because it does. It looks more like Jet Set Radio than it looks like, Lethal League. I don't know why. I think it's maybe because Lethal League is very obviously a 2D. Hold on, let me not contradict myself. Is Lethal League 2D or 2.5D? It might be 2.5. Can't tell. Watching the trailer. Okay, OG Lethal League is a 2D game through and through. But Lethal League, what's the sequel called? Blaze? Blaze has to be 2.5. Oh, it is 2.5D. Lethal League Blaze looks more like a Oh, what are those fighting games with that aesthetic? The hand-drawn fucking like the Dragon Ball Z Xenoverse and the other one. Come on, brain, work. Guilty Gear. The Guilty Gear aesthetic is unmatched in the modern Guilty Gear games. They're so good. I bought a Guilty Gear game on PlayStation just because I wanted to. Like, even minimizing Opera GX freaks things out. What is happening? Anyway. But yeah, that's cool. Those games are gorgeous. Wow, that's how my brain works? Yeah, well, I feel bad about that. Fuck work. Jet Set Radio is literally built around the radio station. That game would not be the same without the score. Yeah, the musical score, yeah. I mean, that's the idea. I think a lot of those, like, sporty games like rely heavily on their music for atmosphere, though, you know? Like, one of the reasons that Tony Hawk and stuff was so iconic, I think, was because of the playlists that they put together. That's not to say that the game itself wasn't fantastic or whatever, but, like, to really kind of incorporate that whole, like, underground skate scene, street scene, whatever, like, they relied very heavily on the playlists that they put together. Same with, like, those snowboarding games and early Need for Speed games. Like, they were all very much, the atmosphere was very much guided by the music that they used. So every promotional video I've seen confirms me that it will play exactly like Jet Set Radio F. I don't know what the F is. Oh wait, no, you said it when you came in. Hold on. Forever, right? Or something? Future. Fuck, whatever. Yeah. 100% on board for that. That's good. Got that 8-way run. Pretty dang strong, yeah. GG Strive has apparently been a huge hit with fans. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get Strive. I got the one before that. XR'd Rev 2 or something. I don't know. I never played it. I think I played like I was trying to check out the fighters, so I think I played like a training match or something, but I never actually played the game. I don't really play fighting games all that much. There's too much like technical shit to learn with them. I like fighters that are kind of like the mechanics for each character are more or less the same. Like I used to play a lot of Soul Calibur when I was younger. It was actually the first fighting game I ever played because I had it on the Dreamcast. Never got into Guilty Gear, but I enjoy Soul Calibur a lot. Same. That's weird that I just started talking about that, unless you started typing that after I mentioned it, but yeah, same. I've since played other ones, like I played Mortal Kombat on the PS4, and I got a PS2 a couple years ago, since I never had one. I grew up on GameCube, and I bought a PS2 on eBay, and I think it came with a bunch of games, and some of the ones that came, some ones that came with were like Tekken. Tekken plays a lot like Soul Calibur, but it's a fighting game. I think it relies less on weaponry. Soul Calibur is like strictly a weapon game. Swords and shields and sticks and nunchucks and whatever. But yeah, Soul Calibur was super good. They kind of tarnished that series over time though, because I played Soul Calibur 5, 6, something on the PlayStation 4. It was not good. But Soul Calibur 2 is phenomenal. And I think I played one of the sequels that wasn't dog shit, but 2 is my favorite. Tale of Two Swords Eternally Retold. Yeah. Same brain wavelength. I actually have a story game. Hold on, I'll see if I can go find it. I have a Soul Calibur story game that I had on Wii. I don't know what it was called. It was really weird. It is like the night scene. I ran around and did shit. Dark Souls is Soul Calibur Legends. Right here. Dude. Fucking game. Ugh. Soul Calibur Legends. A third-person action adventure exclusively for the Wii. That's how you know it's good. Follows the exploits of Siegfried and other Soul Calibur favorites. Fight in a new adventure set between the events of Soul Blade and the original Soul Calibur game. Wii, yeah. My game thing lineage is super weird. When I was a wee lad, I played on the Nintendo, NES or whatever. My first ever game that I beat was Super Mario Bros. 3, to the point where on my 3rd birthday, my family got me a Mario cake that was designed after, like, the cover of that with the flying raccoon Mario. I played a lot of Game Boy. I remember when I used to go to my dear dad's house, I used to wake up before everybody else because their dogs would bark and wake me up or some shit, and then I'd go into their, like, foyer thing, because they had a lot of windows, and I'd play my unlit Game Boy, like, this close to my face in the dark, waiting for other people to get up and feed me. Because I wasn't allowed to put lights on because I got in trouble for everything I did at that house. So I used to play Game Boy like in the pitch fucking dark by the light of the window. Oh, I have glasses now. No, I'm kidding. I think needing glasses is hereditary. But yeah, so I did that, and then I played, I think I got a Dreamcast because my family was poor. Not actually, but yeah, I got a Dreamcast like after it had been out. I think it was like as it was dying. My mom got me a Dreamcast and then bought a bunch of games from clearance bins. I had a full swath of Dreamcast titles though. There's a few that I didn't have, but for the most part, I had like all the popular Dreamcast hits. Would have had an opportunity for the original Jet Set. I know it's one of the few games I didn't have, believe it or not. And Parappa the Rappa. But I had like Sonic Adventures and that's it. No, I'm kidding. I had a bunch of games. I have a bunch of games. They're actually behind the blanket, like this work of art was. But yeah, so I had that, and then I got the GameCube, and I bought 100 and some odd games for that. They're all in a cabinet over there. I had handhelds all the while, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, DS, you know. When I got a little bit older, I bought a PSP. When I got even more oldlier, like 20, I bought a PSP Go that emulated other old shit. I have a Vita. This sounds like I'm a collector. I'm definitely not a game collector. I just like... Oh man, I have so many branching stories from this. I need to contain myself because I'm just gonna overwhelm you all with weird branching narrative. But essentially, I just had Nintendo stuff for the most part when I was younger. So I had the NES, the Dreamcast because I was poor, like I said, that's the joke. GameCube, and then I got a Wii because the Wii was everywhere, and also Wiis were able to play GameCube games. So it was kind of just like, I don't know, it made sense to get a Wii. And the GameCube was great. Like, the GameCube was essentially the PS2 when it came to most kind of popular games. I know the PS2 had a lot of exclusives and stuff, like your Jak and Daxters and all that, but I was a Nintendo fanboy, so I wanted to play Mario Kart and Smash and Paper Mario and all the Mario, baseball, soccer, whatever games. So I stuck, during the PS2 era, I stuck with the GameCube. Post PS2 era, I got a Wii because everyone had a Wii, and then most of what you could get on the PS3 and Xbox was available on Wii, believe it or not. To the point where I played a bunch of shooters on the Wii. I played like all the Call of Duty games from that era, like Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops and stuff. I played them all on the Wii. I had Resident Evil 4 on the Wii. That's actually how I learned about Resident Evil. My mom bought it and was like, that game looked cool. It had the blue cover with Leon and his gun or whatever and all the weird eerie shit around it. She's like, I saw that in a bargain bin and I thought you might like it. And I was like, you know, 11 at the time or something. But yeah, so I had a Wii for the PS3 era of gaming. And then as I got a little bit older, the Wii just wasn't cutting it when I was in my like late teen years and stuff. And I had a friend in high school that was selling his PS3 in a bunch of games that he had because he needed money to go to college or some shit. I don't know. Capitalism ruins us all. But it worked out for me. So I bought his PS3 and it came with Battlefield 3, which I don't think I ever played. The first Battlefield game, Bad Company. And I think that also came with the Call of Duty games. So I tried playing one of them. I don't know. It was probably Modern Warfare 2. And I immediately learned that playing shooters with a controller was far worse than playing shooters with the fucking joystick on a string attached to a thing that you point at the screen. Playing shooters on the Wii was phenomenal. Phenomenal. It's very like arcadey, you know? Like the old arcade box shooters where you go and point at the screen and stuff, or like Duck Hunt or whatever. All the shooters on Wii played that way, where you point at the screen. So it was super easy to, like, in Call of Duty, for example, the way that you turn is you point the cursor at the edge of the screen. So I got really familiar with setting sensitivities in such a way. It's kind of like when you play on keyboard and mouse, you know? Like, instead of having to move your cursor to the edge of the screen and push the screen over, you move your mouse a certain amount and you turn your body with it, right? So it was kind of like that in a weird relative way. But, yeah, so I would learn to just kind of like flick my wrist around and like hit the edge of the screen so much to like push it so that I could know how far I was turning and stuff. And it felt a lot more intuitive than using a controller. But then, after my Wii era, I got into the PS3, like I said. I played a bunch of RPGs and stuff. That's where I first experienced, like, Fallout and Bioshock and all that stuff. So I got into playing those games, and I never really came around to playing on controller or enjoying playing on controller. And then I played games on controller for the next, like, decade, essentially. Until I got my PC a few years ago. So, there was a point to all that. Oh yeah, so I never had Xboxes, I guess is what I'm saying. I got a PS3, I played all the proprietary PS3, PlayStation exclusive titles, your Uncharted's, your Resurgence, your, they're not Resurgence, what were those games called? Resistance? We played as army people resisting aliens coming down or something. Those games were stupid and fun. Killzone. I might have had a Sly Cooper game on there that I never played. But, yeah, so I sunk my fangs into the PlayStation fanboy stuff, and then I got a PS4. So I never ever had an Xbox. I never ever saw a reason to get one. And, even now. And now that I play on Windows, you can get a lot of stuff from Xbox on Windows, like Fable and the Master Chief Collection and whatever else Xbox is known for. I don't know. Gears of War. I think I'm good without that. The thing that sucks kind of for Xbox, I mean, from an outside viewer's perspective, right? When I was originally thinking of getting something other than a Wii before I opportunistically grabbed a PlayStation 3, I was looking at the exclusive games for each, and Xbox's exclusive games were primarily shooters. It was primarily your Gears of War and Halo type games. Whereas on PlayStation they had, I think at the time Uncharted had come out, and they had your Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, like platforming exploration type games. They also had shooters like Killzone and Resistance. But they just had like a wider variety of types of games that were exclusive to the system, so I immediately was just like, PlayStation's the way to go. And I never really regretted that choice. So yeah, I've never played an Xbox, but the one thing that you miss out on playing on PlayStation is, of course, Halo. And I guess Gears, but no one gives a shit about Gears of War, I don't think. At least not to the degree they care about Halo. So yeah, I've never played a Halo game. Until, that free one came out. Infinite? I played that for like a week. I think I have... Well, I can tell you how much time I have in that game, because Playnight will tell me. Playnight, for those of you who don't know, is a service that replaced GOG Galaxy 2 because it stopped syncing with my services. Play Night is way better. I had no idea it existed until I had to download it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Halo. 4 hours and 10 minutes. So I was really sinking my teeth in. But my problem is, like, I tried Halo after I played Splitgate. And if any of you know, I loved Splitgate. I played Splitgate, I think, for 300 consecutive days. If you don't know what Splitgate is, it's a Halo clone where the gimmick or whatever for it was that you had a portal gun on your wrist, like the game Portal. So while you were running around shooting people, you could put portals on the walls and walk through and shoot through them. And do crazy, like, triple, double, whatever, portal mechanics and all this stuff. But yeah, Splitgate was amazing. Looking at my stat on here, I have 340 hours in Splitgate. So when I went from playing Splitgate to trying Halo Infinite, needless to say, mechanically, I felt very restricted just because I had gotten so used to, like, the portal mechanics and stuff. And the shooting in Splitgate is just unrivaled. There's just something about the feel of that game that I've never felt in another shooter before or since. Which is saying a lot. I think a lot of people credit games like Titanfall as having really good and really tight shooting also. But I owned Titanfall on the PlayStation, so my perception to that or whatever was bad. My coffee beverage is gone. Ah, fuck. But yeah, so I kind of lost the plot of what I was saying, but essentially I never played Halo, and then I finally played Halo after I played Splitgate, and I was like, what is this cheap mockery of Splitgate? AKA the inspiration for Splitgate, and also the game that took the world by storm when Splitgate didn't. So it's really funny how, whatever, perspective is weird, isn't it? You know? If I played Halo before playing Splitgate, it probably would have felt great, because I'd get into Halo and be like, this reminds me of when I played Quake 3 on the Dreamcast, this is great. But instead, I played Splitgate first, and I was like, Splitgate reminds me of when I played Quake 3 on the Dreamcast, but also reminds me of Portal. I loved Portal. I love puzzle games. I love being, having to think more than shoot, because I'm bad at shooting people that are good at shooting. I've been playing on a PC for 2 years, and they've been playing shooters, you know, since they were in diapers or whatever. So, anyway, this was a long rant. Basically just to say, I never played Halo, and I forget why I was even talking about Halo. But yeah, anyway, Soul Calibur Legends, just because I want to go put it away. The Wii Remote and Nunchuck are your weapons of choice as you perform your attacks using orchestrated slashes and movements and fight like never before. They say fight like never before because, I don't know, okay, I gotta figure out if I can position this in the right way. Okay, you see those very blurry, right here, these two images? It shows it like you're in a side-by-side fight. From what I remember, you're not. This is a, like, third person. Well, you can see in this one, it's very hard to tell. But this shape right on the left side here is Ivy, that scantily clad lady with the sword that breaks apart into little chunks. That's her facing away from the camera, like whipping a boss. So yeah, it was like a third-person adventure game where you played as the knight and I guess this lady. Chainsword? Yeah, so sorry. I was trying to describe what it was for people who are unfamiliar with this IP, but, yeah, so it was a, like, third-person adventure game based on the legendary fighting franchise.
Such as it is.
Super weird.
These corrupted lands, they are
Back with the
yours now.
resub, 15 months in the only place that you can use your Prime for the month. I am honored. Especially after your complaint about never being able to catch my streams. But yeah, this game was weird as fuck. No idea why this existed. But it did, and I played it. I probably even beat it, too, just because I was a fangirl. But, yeah. So the Wii had a bunch of weird shit, but also the Wii was just, like, unmatched when it came to playing shooting games. But yeah, no, I think, I'm gonna catch up on chat now. Actually, let me put this away, because it makes me feel some kind of way. I have a mess of games back there in a pile. I'm gonna dig this thing out, too. Pile of other games. What games do I have on here? I want to talk about the player that was Dark Esau. I got up. I have to go to the I'll hit you guys with some clips. We'll catch up on chat. Sorry, I was talking to myself this whole time. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here. It's kind of a shame they can't ground pound through stuff like in Dead Cells, because I used to abuse that. Being able to like run up on top of something and kind of stay out of reach from people, and then just come down and obliterate them, you know, was always great. So I used to do that thing all the time in Dead Cells where I'd run up the walls like this, and then I would just slam back down through people. But I don't think you can. Oh wait, whoa, oh. If you hold the jump button, you can. Oh, that's huge! Oh my god! I just beat this game! I can't believe it was that easy. Alright, everybody get in first once before I shut it back off. Hi, Lava, by the way. AJ, get in first once. We can all get first credit. This is my version of a moment. Oh wait, should I create a moment on Twitch too? You guys want to be here for this moment? Oh yeah, moments. I remember those. I'm back. How dare my clip player not play a Splitgate clip while I was gone? You were there for the moment? Where's your... Oh yeah, I was gonna say, where's your little moment community wafer? But no, you got it. Okay, how far behind was I? Let's play the usual game of me responding to stuff in chat from 20 minutes ago, when there's a high likelihood of the people that asked and said stuff not being here anymore. Jesus, how far back? Soul Calibur, right. Wavelengths, right. Okay. 5 was the worst by far, 6 was great, and 4 was awesome. Okay, we're also going to take sidebars as I catch up to fact check. Soul Calibur 4. Which one was 4? Oh, is this the Veda or the Vader Yoda era? You might be right. I don't remember. 5 sucked. What was 6? Oh, I didn't get 6. Okay, I was talking about 5. 5 was awful. Did not play 6. And I might have had 4 on PS3, but I don't think I played it. Okay, cool. Soul Blade was my first PS1 game. Is Soul Blade was my first PS1 game? It's called Soul Edge overseas. Okay, hold on. I think Soul Blade, it said, was the thing that inspired or made Soul Calibur. Ooh, that looks like a much different game. Aesthetically, it looks more like Power Stone. The first installment in the Soul Calibur series. It looks nothing like. The characters do, though. Taki and Valdo or whatever. This actually looks more like early Tekken, which I think is somehow affiliated with Soul Calibur. I wouldn't quote me on that. But I know that they had crossover characters. Like, every Soul Calibur game had Yoshimitsu from the Tekken games in it, or whatever. I don't remember why that was, but... Anyway, you had Soul Blade. That's interesting. On the PlayStation, yeah. Platforms, PlayStation, and arcade game. So it was an exclusive. That's cool, Jack. Soul just recently picked up Soul Calibur 2 for original Xbox, and from 1 or 2 matches I played to check the disc, it's incredible how well it runs on the old hardware, yeah. Yeah, I think I recently played Soul Calibur 2 on my GameCube in the last, like, 5 years or so. I really enjoyed it. Ginger, hi, if you're still here. Hi, thanks for being here. I also saw you the other day, and I failed to say hi because I was leaving for a concert, and I saw your message after I ended the stream. But hi, thanks for being here, if you're still here. And for being here yesterday. or Friday, or whatever that was. Is that similar to the warrior stuff, like with Hyrule Warriors? Let's see. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with. I know that's a Zelda thing or whatever, but I'm not familiar with the, Fun fact, I've never played a Zelda game. Flame me now. People are shocked by that, because I play a lot of, like, Zelda derivative games. Hyrule Warriors. Hyrule Warriors. Show me, show me, show me. Age of Calamity review 2 years ago. Look at the completionists thing. Yeah, and you hate it? Yeah, well, sorry. I've just always found those games to, like, felt clunky to me for some reason. And I don't really like the aesthetic, and I don't know, they're just not really for me. I've tried, though. I like some aspects of Zelda enough to, like, have tried it a few times, but nothing really stuck for me. Nope, I didn't need you talking. Show the game, show the game, show the game, show the game. I should have watched a trailer or something. Show the game. See a giant chicken pecking its way through tiny people. Okay, this was the wrong video to click on. Review. Can I get, maybe I should have just typed trailer. There we go. Definitive Edition launch trailer. Dude, why are all these graphics so chaotic? This looks more like a Zelda version of Dynasty Warriors, which is probably why it's called Hyrule Warriors. They're just very boldly showing what type of game it is. I don't think Soul Calibur Legends will. Okay, hold on. Let's just do one of these. I will share with you what I'm looking at. Oh, and for some reason, I gotta figure this out too. Why this expands off and over and whatever. Maybe I can do that right now. This is Hyrule Warriors on screen right now. Here, I'll show you what Soul Calibur Legends trailer. There we go. 12 years ago. Enjoy this while I figure out why my browser's never centered. I think it was more just like an, oh, this is an ad. Sorry. YouTube and Twitch are just rife with ads. Also, I'm talking like behind my microphone. For those of you using headphones, this is probably a nightmare. But no, I think this was more just like an adventure game. Like a wannabe Dark Souls game or something with like very easy mechanics. Super weird that this existed. Oh. This is why this is. Good to know. How do I fix this? Okay. Sorry, I want to fix this display thing because it's very not great that it does what it does. How do I do this though? Can I crop this? Position, rotation, size. Ooh, can I make it? Wait, that's just squishing it, isn't it? 200. Oh yeah, no, undo. I don't understand why it does that. I have to like crop it or something. Wide, yeah. I think I need to put a crop filter or something on it. Because this has happened every time I pulled up this browser and like expanded it. And the reason why is the source that captures the browser is the full size of my screen. So whenever I like stretch out the browser, it aligns it to the center and like swells it out. And I don't think I can adjust the alignment within. I just have to like crop it or something. It's kind of weird, but whatever. Let's put on some other visual. Quick, what other visual can we put up? That's fun. I don't know. Let's keep reading what people were saying. So yeah, no, I don't think it was quite like Hyrule Warriors, but it was just like some dumb adventure game. My dear dad, yeah, he was a buck or something. What have they ever Jet Set? Yep. Clearance bin is like treasure hunting. Yeah, I found a really good game, or I found 2 really good games in a clearance bin one time for the Dreamcast. I got a game called Sonic Shuffle. Here, we'll talk. Yeah, there we go. Sonic Shuffle. It was like a if you've ever seen that game. Oh fuck, what's it called? Pummel Party? That's kind of like a more modern game like this, but basically you played on a game board. It's kind of like, it was like a Mario Party spin-off, but it was much, much, much different. It was like Sonic's attempt at Mario Party. I got this in a bargain bin for like $5 at one point. And Popcorners, bitch. Yeah, that commercial is super cringe. Let me figure out how to do this correctly. This is making the browser disappear. I don't think that's what I want to do, but you know what? It's fine. It's absolutely fine. There, is it fine? No, it's not fine. What the fuck is going on? Oh, I need to do it backwards. Okay. Ignore me. Watch the beautiful trailer for this game. Eventually they'll show gameplay, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. How many seconds long is this trailer? I'm not sure. This is a relative crop. I don't want to do a relative crop. I think I lied. This looks more like just a cinematic trailer. I'm just kidding. This is gameplay. Playthrough. Okay, so this is 6.5 hours long. My bad. We didn't want this. Maybe I should look before I click on stuff. Sonic Shuffle kind of sucks. There you go. Quality. That's why I paid $5 for it. Let's just look at this, I guess. Rubbing a bit to see him play. Yeah, well, no, because I figured the gameplay would be kind of slow. I kind of want something edited that would kind of jump around the different types of shit. These ads are egregious. I watched 30 seconds of a video to get met with like 3 minutes of ads. What is this, Twitch? Let me skip. Adskiller.com. Dude, the fucking irony. Get out of here. Okay, well now we have to watch a dude talk about the game. There we go, right there. You want the audio on too so we can talk about it?
While fighting against the PlayStation 1 and 2 and the Nintendo 64.
It was quieter than my music for some reason. Oh, I know why that's happening. That's my fault.
So maybe Sega thought that Sonic Shuffle would persuade people to support the dying console, but we all know the end of that story. The opening cinematic shows Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy chasing some carts around, then doing whatever this is, and there's a train at one point. Some lady breaks a harp string and then I don't understand. Well, whatever happened, it's clear that cards will play an important part in this game, because there was no other way to figure that one out.
I am desperately trying to figure out how to resize this properly.
Much easier to understand. That's because Nintendo used a high-tech innovation in their intro. Yeah, they're called words. Well, it turns out that when you choose to start a story mode, you get an even longer cinematic. I'll do my best to summarize the story. Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy fall out of a black hole or something. Nobody knows where they are, and Sonic seems very concerned.
Well, one thing's for sure, we stumbled into a very strange place.
Shut up, Sonic.
Yeah,
what's wrong with you?
Welcome to Imaginary World.
Imaginary World? Fucking Imaginary World? How do I even make a joke about that?
This is for GameCube? No, this was a Dreamcast game.
This is Lumina Flowlight.
Dreamcast.
She's a fairy thing with head tits? I don't even
Shocking,
know.
I know.
But I'm gonna touch him. Knuckles is known for being easily tricked by Eggman, but he really shows off his brilliance in this game.
What is this place?
Imaginary World.
What is this place?
Imaginary
Pretty high
World's a place
fidelity for
created
Dreamcast.
from
Dude,
the dreams
Dreamcast had
of
great
people from
graphics. I
different
don't think people
dimensions.
recognize
Like
that. It had the
makes
same
any
graphic
kind of
quality
sense.
as a PS2, I
The crystal
think.
that protects this world is called
It was
the
far better than
Precious
PS1.
Stone.
Yeah, let's find another game that was on Dreamcast. I mean, Sonic Adventure, obviously. Actually, Sonic Adventure 2 was on Dreamcast, too. Dreamcast. Dreamcast long play. I mean, check this out. This game looked incredible. Nope, sorry. Let's check out this guy's tits first, because ads are everywhere.
Sugar-free.
Are you
Right.
having trouble finding a place for your precious bundle of fur?
Shut the fuck up. I hate ads so much. I don't need a baby stroller for my cat. I'm good. Yeah, the Dreamcast was incredible. Zero, what's up, dude? We're trying to resize this browser, so sorry for the weirdness. Trying to figure out how to crop it so that it actually shows up. Wait, I'm making this worse, not better. My bad. I'm new to streaming. Forgive. Also, the soundtrack in this game was phenomenal. Ah! Why am I so... I don't understand the cropping and padding on this at all. What is going on? My friend had a Berserk game. Yeah, that existed. Sort of Berserk.
Sick of all the ads like
Yes!
this one? Just head to adskiller.com, click on Activate Now.
No! Just stop showing ads. Maybe you shouldn't have made an ad. How about that? Oh, I didn't mean to minimize that. It paused everything.
Didn't do anything wrong. You didn't have to kill him.
I don't feel any mercy for monsters.
Why am I so inept?
You're wrong. He wasn't a monster.
Also, is this not tall enough? Sorry. I just moved. This is gonna change size like a million times. I'm so sorry. If that bothers anyone.
Everyone stand
Oh, but when I move it, it changes sizes too. I can't win. Sorry, I'm trying to learn stuff as I go here. It's going poorly. Okay, wait. I gotta do something ridiculous.
Was it you? Did you do this?
I need to get this to like center. Well, no, hold on.
Balzac,
I'm so sorry.
ruler of this town.
Whenever this gets long enough, it starts shrinking. I don't know what I did wrong to cause this.
Unfortunately, once people with this disease run amok, they rampage until they die.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Why is there a hue? What did I do?
It started some years ago in a nearby
Okay, with
town.
no cropping.
No one has found a cure for it yet.
That's the same thing. Oh, no, it's because I have a crop on. I'm an idiot.
Is she also possessed by the Mandragora?
No. She's got nothing
I want
to
this
do
to
with
not
anything.
scroll from the center. So in theory, I would just crop the sides off.
Is not sound. Listen.
That crops into the game.
Our doctors might be able to help her.
Any amount crops into my browser. Okay, so that's the wrong way.
We are researching cures for the Mandragora possession.
That pushes it the wrong way.
The symptoms appear the same. So perhaps we can
We want to
help
crop
her.
the right by like 300,000.
Must repay you for your Come to my castle and bring the girl with
Why
you.
does it shrink it though? Oh, because the whatchamacallit. This is what happens when I don't stream for several days. I sit here monkeying with stuff. This is what it looks like. Don't stream. If you've never streamed before, don't start now.
Sir, shall I proceed with the plan?
I truly don't understand why this is doing this. Okay, new plan. Get rid of this filter. Bam. We simply crop. Are my proportions constrained? I might have... You know what? I might have this transformed to... Whatchamacallit? Uh-oh. Like, show it centered. I don't want it to be centered. Hit to screen, stretch to screen, center to screen. do a reset transform. Oh wow, would you look at that? And now what happens when I adjust it? Is it still centered or is it a good boy? Oh boy, look at that. I'd love to see that. That's what I wanted. Boy. All that work just to get here.
Before
Incredible.
I welcome you both more formally, there is something I would
Anyway,
like you to see.
sorry for all this runaround. We're gonna get caught up on chat now. We'll still let this play. But yeah, I had a few clearance bin treasure hunt games. There was another one I had called was it Chi Robo? Or Chibi Robo? Oh no, this wasn't it. Fuck, what was it called? It was like a cat mouse game. Dreamcast. Surely this'll know. Choo Choo Rocket! I knew it was sounds and then a thing.
To build the
Oh, Honda ad. Fuck me. God forbid we can just watch games and not ads. But yeah, I got this game from a bargain bin too. It was like it's a puzzle game where you had to escort mice to a hole or something to escape robot cats. It was really good. I'd never heard of it before. And yeah, I found it in a bargain bin for Dreamcast. I think when Toys R Us was going under or something. It was great. Also, my browser's ever so slightly too small. There we go. Boy. Choo Choo Rocket. Oh, it's a long play. They're gonna sit on the intro screen for forever. So it was like an autoplay thing where you'd get these little pad things, and they would determine if you could point your mice into these little pods. We'll go to a later level to show the complexity of stuff. So there'd be these cats that would try to eat you like Pac-Man. You'd hit go, and they would go along a predetermined path, and you'd have to find out how to like shoot the mice around to get them to bounce into one of the mouse holes without getting eaten. So obviously to do that, you'd have to put the arrow, I think, here so that it could point down, and then it would snake along this whole thing. I don't know what happens to the cat though when you do that. Guy appears to be on this level forever. Here, let's speed it up to when he proves that I'm right. I shouldn't say he, I don't know. Right there. There you go. Oh, look at that. The mouse is faster than the cat. This was the whole game, basically. You get your mouse into the rocket and they would shoot off away from the robo-cats. Of course, all you would do is you would hit play and you'd see where it would go wrong, and then you would doctor it with your available panels to see if you could fix it. I think in here you like put an arrow here or somewhere to like shoot the cat out of the way because you run into the cat. Although no, because that would shoot you up too. I don't know, but that's the idea. And it was fun, and I paid like $5 for it, which at the time was astronomical. All right, let's get caught up. I'm so sorry. I hope we're having fun, even though I'm not answering anyone's chat from forever ago. Boo, this man, I agree. Physical media is forever, yeah. Except for when it all starts dying and your batteries and your Game Boy cartridges go and parts rust and stuff. My sister turned on her Game Boy Advance for the first time in like 15 years, and it wouldn't turn on. She had to like take it apart and like clean some of the connections or something because it just started to not work. It was weird. Love is true. I've seen them and I want all of them. Oh, seen them and I want all of them. Seen them and I want all of them. I love playing this game where I try to remember context because I'm behind. I don't know. I don't remember what I was saying, but I believe it. I still have a lot of my old handhelds. I have all of them. You love this game too? I know. Jack, I have my old Game Boy Color. Just held it in my hands. It feels so tiny. Yeah. Actually, I should go get my Game Boy Color if I have it because it's cool, but also I have a sad story behind it. If I can find it, I'll show you. I can bring over the whole... I'll have to get up and put them all away again. I don't have my Game Boy Color. So important to keep me behind and keep me not playing Isaac, so I have to. Into my Hold on. Go to streaming, you have to forgive me. Keep saying that. Alright, step one. Say bye-bye to the Dreamcast long play. We'll come back to here. Oh, no we won't. We'll come back to here. Bye, long time no see. And then we will do this if it's working. How did I do this before? Pixel 3. Does that magically connect? Maybe not, maybe not. Wait, this isn't recognized as a thing? Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Add. Do I not have Droid Cam on here anymore? Output source, source clone. The fuck was this? Move. I don't have Droid Cam installed anymore. Huh, okay. Maybe I can't bring you over there. What happened to Droid Cam? Well, anyway, I'll just go get him, I guess. I don't know where my Game Boy Color is, though. That's the thing I wanted to show you. I hope everyone's having fun. This has been weird. I was gonna just sit and play on a caffeine-fueled random jaunt through my whole house looking for game shit. Probably could have updated my category to just chatting or whatever, but wants that. Huh, yeah, that's interesting. I guess I don't know where my Game Boy is. I thought I had it. It's under an armchair, so belt There's the one-handed mother load. Ugh. Who is this, XQC? Why, because I walked away from my desk? No, I didn't have somebody else's YouTube content playing for an hour while I was gone. I'm blue balling you? Yeah, I'm sorry. Alright, so I've only got 4 of my 7 handhelds here. Sorry. Here we have... well, a now broken PSP. Go. This is my Game Boy Advance. Ooh, ah. It doesn't have a back because I used to have a Gamer Cats pack thing on it. That went into the battery thing. Yeah, Mad Cats. Yeah. Here's my Nintendo DS with a bedazzled Mario thing on it. It was basically just like a... you can even see it was like an adhesive pad. You see all that dirty adhesive back there? and all these rhinestones were on the adhesive pad, but over time, I think because I would hold my DS like this or something, I would touch them all and they'd all fall off. So it looks like a mess. It used to look like Mario. I think it came with a Peach one too, but we never used it. This was my basic DS Lite. The thing I just threw on the floor somewhere. We have carpets, everything. There it is. I have my PSP Go I was talking about that I bought because it emulated different consoles. Here it is. Slid up and it's got the controls in there. Pretty cool. If you're wondering why there's a paper clip on it, it's because I bought it and it didn't have... This is where the on-off slider would be. You know, one of... Well, this is white. Bad example. Like one of these switches that slides the device on and off. That's where that would go on here. But I got it and it was missing. So to action the mechanics, I have to slide a paperclip in there. And there's a slide in there. And you slide it up to turn it on, which is customary. But if you slide it back down too far, down was a hold function so that you could like turn off pressing the buttons when it's like in your pockets or whatever. So whenever I use the paperclip, I have to like slide it all the way up and then slide it down, but not down too far, or else it would make this inoperable. But yeah, so this was a PSP replacement. You could play downloaded PSP games on it. There's obviously no space on it whatsoever for the discs, the giant discs that went into a PSP. Because that was, of course, meant to replicate one of these bad boys. This is the OG. Look at Mad Cats. It's dusty. I'm sorry. I don't touch this stuff. But yeah, one of these bad boys that support fucking discs. And this had to let you put the discs in, so this case like actually unclamps to let you put discs in. And your boy had to roughly cut a slot. You see this beautiful scissor work? You see how even these cuts are? Your boy had to cut a compartment so that you could access the UMD disc slot. I was apparently last playing Ape Escape on the loose. But yeah, look at that. It had like a fucking disk drive and a handheld. This was unprecedented. I don't even remember what direction you had to put these in. But there we go. I had to like MacGyver my way into here because I wanted both the squishy silicone case on it for some reason and also this just like weird mechanical contraption around it. The case didn't account for that. Not the silicone one, no. As it turns out, silicone cases for stuff hardly ever account for stuff like that. I have a case like that for my Switch that also you have to like take off in order to do certain things. My Switch is downstairs. I actually have to go downstairs to get that drink that Def redeemed because I don't have a drink up here. It's also really hot up here. Kind of sucks. And also I'm like maxed out on caffeine and whatever, so I'm bouncing off the walls. It's a shame I don't have my Game Boy Color though. My Game Boy Color, I had the special Pokemon edition. If you've ever seen it, I guess I can show you. Pokemon Game Boy Color. I had this thing. Oh wait, I'm opening eBay. I don't want to do that. I just want to show you a picture. I had this guy. And it had the Pokemon around the, whatever you call that, bezel, I guess. And I had the little Pokeball that would light up with the power button and multicolored buttons. This was great. When I was a kid, I was playing this one day, and I don't remember if I set it on the floor because I was sitting there, or if it fell through the couch or whatever. I think I was sitting underneath. My grandpa was sitting on the couch with the footrest up, and I was playing the Game Boy underneath. And I put my Game Boy down to like go pee or something, or my mom called me. And my grandpa also had to get up for some reason, so he put down the footrest on the couch, and the metal arms that held the footrest down like collapsed in to fold down, and the elbow of it went smack dab on the side of the screen and cracked like the top corner of the screen to oblivion. It still functions, but the glass is fucked up. Which is a shame because this is like a rare, one of the more rare Game Boy editions. And that permanently just like annihilated its value. But still turns on, still works, it's great and everything. Yeah, you bet it's worth a bit, except for the mechanical elbow of destruction. I also have no idea where it is. Which is interesting, because I thought that I had brought all this shit here with me. And there's only a few places it could be. Maybe it's in the bin with all the games. I guess I could go check that when I put these back. But yeah, so this is 4 of my handhelds. Like I said, I also have a Game Boy Color somewhere. And I have the Nintendo Switch that's downstairs. And I have a Vita that's also downstairs. My Vita store is kind of fun, actually. I paid $5 for my for my PS Vita. For those who don't know what a Vita is, because why would you? They didn't market it and nobody cared about it, even though it was a fantastic handheld. The Vita was like the PlayStation 3 era of handhelds. And and play your PlayStation. It was great. To the point where I worked at a thrift store. I worked at a value village. But anyway, so while I worked there, can't wait. About something quality and value. When I worked there, people would just kind of guess something was, and they'd be like, "Oh, this is just your run-of-the-mill player," or "Oh, this thing is." They would price things according to this, I guess. Whoever was pricing stuff one day had no idea what a Vita was, but they would occasionally get in like used. Oh, my noise gate's turning into gibberish. That's a shame. I thought I was screaming loud enough. I can start my story over. I used to work at a value village, Savers, whatever, and they used to price stuff really poorly. Nowadays, they use eBay to price stuff, because I guess eBay is the fountain of information for modern pricing of stuff. But back in the day, they used to just guess. So they used to get things in all the time of like Game Boy SPs and stuff. And because those were old, they would price them really low. Like you could get a Game Boy Advance SP for like $5, $10, whatever, depending on who was pricing it. And they'd also price stupid things down that way, like old Walkmans and little radio players and attachments for computers or whatever. And one day somebody priced a PS Vita at $5, I guess because they didn't know what it was. And there was also a case for it and a different thing randomly priced for $2. So I was excited to see that, and I didn't want anyone else to buy it, so I did what you're not supposed to do, and I put it aside for myself for the day, and then I bought a PS Vita for $5. Came with the game. It was a Ben 10 game I never played. But I picked up the Vita and its charging cable and a case for it for under $10. I played the shit out of it for a short while. I don't even remember what games I had for it, but I used it a lot to remote play my PS4, because that was a thing. Or like a PS Pita. No, it was definitely wasn't a pain in the ass. It was a great handheld. But yeah, I'm a little butthurt that I don't know where my Game Boy is. I'm trying to think of where it could possibly be. I have all my Game Boy Color games and all my Game Boy Advanced games and stuff. But I don't know where the Game Boy Color is. It's probably in a box in my grandparents' basement or something. That's a shame. But yeah, so that thing's kind of destroyed. Yeah, my Vita's downstairs. I'd go get it and show you, but just trust that I have it. And my Switch is downstairs too. I don't know why I can't connect my phone to my OBS. That's a shame. I would have just... Because I did that a few weeks ago. I brought you guys downstairs to watch me feed my cats or whatever, but... Apparently I don't have the DroidCam OBS plugin installed anymore. Not sure why. Last update April 8th of this year, yeah. I'm not sure why this didn't install. 2.1.0. Anyway, I'm gonna go get that drink in a minute that Deft requested. I need water. Let me see if I can't rapidly get caught up on chat though. Did I have a Pro Style controller? For my Wii? No. You held a Game Boy Color in your hands, Jack, and it felt tiny. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. Especially compared to like if you've played the Switch before. Like the Switch and stuff is massive. Even PS Vitas are massive. The Vita was actually way bigger than the PSP. My PSP was kind of big though because I put that fucking behemoth cage thing on it. So that helps. Okay, DroidCam has been installed. It's probably not part of... I'd have to close and reopen OBS. That's tragic. That's okay. But yeah, no, I didn't have a Pro Controller. I did everything on the nunchuck and pointer. The pointer was great though. I know I was saying that earlier about the shooting games and stuff, but I stand by that. It was great. Help me, Leon! Gross. Learn with the nunchucks, yeah. So I'll loop it all the way back around. I would say that the Master Chief Collection is still to this day worth playing through for the campaigns. I mean, I just don't know. I don't feel like I care about Halo. Is that bad? I don't really enjoy like first-person shooter campaigns anymore. There was a time way back when I did. But I enjoyed them for a while on PS3 back in the day. I don't remember which ones I played through though. I think Resistance was probably the primary one, and Killzone Shadowfall, and I think I played like the Killzone remaster and stuff. So there was a time when I played through all those. I played through a couple Call of Duty campaigns because they were said to be good, but I didn't really care. But yeah, I probably won't play the Master Chief Collection ever. I'm sure they're good. They're just, I don't know, I kind of outgrew that genre, I think. Ever dabble in Guitar Hero? Yeah, I played them all on the Wii. I had the one where they came with drums and stuff. And I had a bunch of, I think, Guitar Hero 3 and World Tour and stuff. But it was all that, like, late era Guitar Hero. Jack, Guitar Hero Guitar Hero 3 I played so much. Same. 300 Days in Splitgate ain't no joke. Lava said I love Splitgate. If it was legal, I would marry Splitgate. That's so true. You still play Guitar Hero? I would if I had all the gear, but it's in my grandparents' basement. I was there for the moment. Yeah, I think that's the only moment I've ever captured. There might be a second one, but I don't remember. Soul Calibur 4 had Yoda and Starkiller, both were busted. Yeah. I can't remember if I played that. If I have it, it's over there in the pile, but I'm not gonna go check. You're on the Nintendo train your whole life? You haven't got any excuse for not playing the Zelda game? Yeah, I mean... I think I had 4 Swords on GameCube, and I tried that a little bit, and I liked it. I also had Wind Waker on GameCube, and I hated it. I hated everything about the controls and how they immediately threw you into a stealth thing with the fucking pigs or whatever. The pig jail. Because you gotta figure, I was like 11 when I played it, and I just found that shit tedious. Because I was used to playing like Mario games and stuff where you were just like free to roam. And I just felt the combat in Zelda to be clunky, because I think you like stopped moving to swing your sword and all this stuff. I don't know, something about it I never really grasped. And then yeah, because of that, I never felt inclined to buy a Zelda game after that. I thought Twilight Princess looked cool on the Wii. But I didn't pick it up, and what else? I think Breath of the Wild and stuff looks hideous and kind of annoying to play. I've watched a ton of people play it, but it does not look like my type of game. But you know, I'm allowed to have wrong opinions, so I do. I'm glad that other people can enjoy games like Zelda though, because like whenever I don't like something because of personal preference, I find it kind of like, I don't know. I find it kind of unfortunate when I can't find it in myself to enjoy things that like millions of other people enjoy. I'm sure everyone feels this way to a certain degree, but like whenever I see that some people, like for example, I think Dead by Daylight is my favorite example. Like I don't understand the appeal of Dead by Daylight in the slightest. And I feel like on some level, I feel personally offended that so many people enjoy the gameplay loop of meat hooks versus generators. Because that's all I see that game as. I don't care how fun each of the killers is. I don't care that they added mechanics for like tossing down things to get away from the killer or whatever. Whenever I see Dead by Daylight, I just see it as like, if you're a survivor, you have to play generator minigames to win, and if you're the killer, you have to like slaughter people and then drag them to meat hooks to win. And I just like, I played that game I think for 2 hours when it first came out, or like a year or two after it first came out, and I was just baffled that that was the whole gameplay loop. Like no matter what you were doing or how strong or crazy your killer was, like you still had to just do the whole meat hook thing. And that was on the heels of me playing Friday the 13th. And Friday the 13th had a lot of variety to it, but because it was a borrowed IP and stuff, they ran into some legality issues and they kind of killed it. Also, VHS that recently came out, I was excited for until I learned that they had to stop development on it and they were doing away with it. I was really excited to see some kind of Dead by Daylight contender that had like variety in the gameplay. But like I know some people that no-life that game, and they just like grind and unlock every killer or every accolade for the killers or whatever. And that's kind of my go-to example for like, I wish I understood. Like I truly wish I understood the hype. That's not like me sitting atop my ivory tower or whatever being like, all these plebs enjoying Dead by Daylight, how stupid. My opinion's right in that it's a dumb game. I feel the opposite. It's very much like, I wish I understood. Like, I truly wish I could grasp what people saw as interesting or enjoyable about those games, because I just cannot see it. I cannot grasp it. I feel the same way about, like, casual games where there's no true purpose of playing them. There's no, like, true objective, like Animal Crossing. Everyone I've asked who's played Animal Crossing, I've asked them to, like, please explain to me, like, what the point of the game is. Like, you log into Animal Crossing to do what? What is the goal? What is the achievement? What do you get out of it? And everyone just says it's just like casual fun and you can do whatever you want. And I don't get it. I think I played an Animal Crossing game because I have one on GameCube, and I think I played another one once to just like try it. And after 5 minutes, I just felt like paralyzed by not too many choices. Like it's such an open world game. You have all this stuff to explore. I felt paralyzed by the fact that there was like no guidance whatsoever as to what you could possibly do. There were no goals. There was nothing that I could tell that you would unlock. And I just like wish I got it. You know, I wish I understood. Because again, that's another game that people just like pour thousands of hours into and they completely no life. And I'm just like, I don't even get how you start playing that game. So I think it's just like a personal kind of miss thing that I have every so often. But yeah, so I kind of felt that way about Zelda, but not that there was nothing to do or whatever. I just like didn't grasp it, and I wish that I could. I wish I saw the overarching appeal to people that like have an IV drip for everything Zelda, because I just, like, I can't do it. And I really wish I could, because Zelda is a cool looking IP, and it's got a lot of cool lore and history and stuff, but I just, like, I don't know. My few attempts at playing Zelda, and my few attempts at, like, watching people play the different Zelda games, I'm just like, I don't see the appeal for me personally. And that sucks, because I am a big Nintendo fan, and I'm a fan of games that use, like, dungeon mechanics and stuff. Like, a lot of the roguelikes I play are very much based off of, like, early Zelda design. But, like, the actual Zelda games themselves, I just, for whatever reason, I am just absolutely unable to enjoy. Julie, I mean, I'm biased, but Zelda's a fun time. Yeah, I mean, I guess I feel the opposite. I wish I didn't. Jack, you struggle with Stardew? Same. But because you worry about missing things, I just don't... I don't like Stardew because I feel like it's too based on... Well, I don't know. I haven't put enough time in Stardew Valley, but like the short time I did spend on it, it was a lot of like character relationships and growing different crops and like seasonal stuff and just like, I don't know. I didn't grasp that either, but I think I just didn't dedicate enough time. What if it was an in-development game that was reskinned before release for name recognition? That happens sometimes. I'm assuming you're talking about the Soul Calibur game. Because, yeah, that's what happened with, well, I think that's what they did for the Velma TV show. I guess that's different, but, yeah, they just make some BS game that no one will recognize, so they reskin it. I think it was actually, like, made by Bandai or whoever, though. So I think that the Soul Calibur game was actually meant to be a Soul Calibur game. It's hard to say. Weird entry regardless, and I don't know how much people recognize it. Source window capture, blah, blah, blah. Bomb Rush. Did I look up Bomb Rush? You were talking about that when you came in. I think I forgot to look up Bomb Rush. Oh no, Cyberpunk. Never mind. Or Cyberpunk. No, we did look that up. My bad. The most insane screen tear? Yeah. GameCube, yeah, okay, I skimmed some of this as it came out. Space Channel 5, never heard of that. Zero is here, hi Zero, sorry. I'm super behind, I've been rambling. The first Shenmue was on Dreamcast, it was. Get ad block, I could. Upper GX is fighting back. That's funny. TV Robo, yeah, I never played that. It was one of the few GameCube games I didn't have. I have to go get my drink. Jack, I bought a PSP and PS Vita and I use them to emulate. I hacked my 3DS too, that's cool. Yeah, I bought an emulated PSP Go, but I was afraid of tarnishing my own consoles with that because I know that they block you from like accessing the stores and stuff. Oh, you're asking what to put on for visual aid. That's right, I could have put on that game. I was looking at that game, but not when I was showing my browser. My cousin had a burnt gold one with Pikachu on the lights. That's interesting. Yeah, it was worth a bit till my grandpa crushed it. Jack, I took my Game Boy Advance to a friend's house when we were kids to go in his pool, and I forgot it was in my pocket. I jumped in the pool. No! That's tragic. People do it with their phones and stuff, too. With gaming, that's so much worse. Yeah, noise game making me gibberish. I'm so shocked. I felt like I was screaming a lot, but my face was also, like, buried in a cabinet, so I'm sorry if that was awful. I've been having weird audio issues in my streams lately, but it's because I keep doing weird things. My cooking stream last week was, oh my god, the audio was so bad. I spent several days looking into it and trying to fix it. Jack, I jumped straight back out, ran home and took a hairdryer too, and it still works. Okay. Well, at least you were able to revive it. PSP to fold it up and add some guac. Yeah, no. Lava Cake said she's ready to play whenever. I suggested a couple hours because you know you're streaming low. Oh shit. I figured you guys would be around at night, so I was gonna stream during the day and then hang out later, but I don't know what everyone's life is like. I just know you're all several hours ahead of me, so I figured that I'd be around at like 8 p.m. and you guys would be like getting on after dinner or something. Plus you're playing Baldur's Gate, nice. I'm allowed to have a preference even if it's wrong. I just wish I got it, which I know I already explained, so I won't reiterate. I thought Breath of the Wild was okay. I haven't played the sequel, but it's too open for you. Yeah, too openness can be a problem. Fallout kind of suffered for that. or suffered with that. There's a lot of just like trudging across open landscapes, which you kind of only have to do, at least in that game, you only had to do that one way, because once you get to a place, you could fast travel to and from it. So, I don't know. I think it was meant to kind of show, trying to like immerse you in the wasteland of it all or whatever, but frankly, it was just like trudging in a straight direction for no reason for 20 minutes at a time. So, big open and empty worlds. Even if they're not empty, it's still just like repetitive going through a giant open area to get through stuff. Corekeeper and Tinkertown and stuff kind of felt like that a little bit too, because as you'd go through the, especially in the late game areas of Corekeeper, oh my god. It was just like copy-pasted, repetitive little chunks of biomes that you'd have to cut through enemies in and stuff just forever trying to look for stuff. Openness isn't always great, but every game has to be bigger and better than the last. Every game has to be the next Elden Ring, you know? Jack, I like to have direction. Yeah, same. So yeah, F13 has a lot of different ways to interact. F13. What is F13? Final Fantasy 13 is FF and then letters, so that's not what that is. Oh, Friday the 13th. Yeah. I really liked that game. Thank you for remembering what you said, because I'm really bad at going back through chat like this. Yeah, I really liked Friday the 13th. I only played a little bit, but like I played that and Dead by Daylight kind of at similar times, and to me, Friday the 13th was like much more appealing. And I swore, if I had to put money on it at the time, I would have said, Dead by Daylight's gonna die out. No one cares about the characters because all the killers are just like made up and proprietary. And Friday the 13th, because it's recognizable and the gameplay is more like diversified, that's gonna take off, and Dead by Daylight's gonna be Dead by Daylight. You know, like it's gonna die out. And then I ignored it for a while because those weren't really my type of games. I didn't have any friends. And then I started going on Twitch in early 2020. And I was starting to look at like the most popular categories and stuff, and I like shit myself when I saw that 5 years later, Dead by Daylight was like in the top 10 or 20 games being viewed and streamed on Twitch. I was like, how do people give a shit about this? And that's kind of how I learned about its resurgence and its growth. Because the other thing with Dead by Daylight too is like they put all the interesting content for it behind DLC paywalls. It's a free-to-play game, but every time you want to unlock a killer, you gotta spend $5 or whatever. And I thought that even that monetary structure was kind of shitty. I understand you're getting more content, but like, I don't know. Do you have to pay for every new character in the game? I think I'm too biased because I grew up in the era where you bought a game and you got the whole game, you know? But yeah, anyway, I was shocked when Dead by Daylight took off and did well and is doing well. And if anyone here plays it and is offended by that, I apologize. But good for it, good for those of you who can enjoy it. I wish I was one of you. Assassin's Creed is a game with many options and customization and collection with a lot of expansive goals to work towards. Oh, Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is a game with many options on customization and collection. See, I don't care about that. With a lot of expansive goals to work toward. I wonder what the context of that is. Doing things efficiently as a reward when you figure it out. You're incredibly offended, submit a formal apology video to me? I mean, no. Jack, I struggle with Stardew Valley, sorry about missing things. Yeah, I addressed that minimally. Visually, okay, I'm all caught up, hooray. You play with the Fucked Up Friday crew like Daft and John, and it was always a great time. What's that, Friday the 13th? Yeah. I mean, no. I just, I don't know. I like that style of game. I think it's cool to have like a killer versus non-killer mechanics or whatever. Evolve was kind of like that too. That game sucked though. I think the execution of it was poor, but Evolve was a game where someone would control a giant monster and then other people would control different classes of like shooter characters or whatever, little tiny humans. And they'd exist on the same map, and the tiny human people had to kill the giant monster, and the giant monster obviously had to pursue and kill the little shooter people. And I think a lot of the mechanics in that game made it a piece of shit or something, or just they didn't market it well, so it didn't do well. But it's a cool idea, you know, pitting different roles against each other or whatever. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a team-based fashion. It's kind of interesting to have like one role be super strong, and then the other role have to be communicative and collaborative and cooperative, and have everyone work together to beat like the stronger role. I think that structure is pretty cool. But just the examples that have existed so far either fell flat, like Evolve, and I think there was a like honorary sequel to that that's like in the works or came out recently, and that also might have flopped. I wouldn't quote me, I don't pay close attention, but I was excited for VHS to come out, and I think it died in early access. Because VHS was another, it's called Video Horror Society, and it was another like Dead by Daylight clone, except they added a bunch of I think there were different mechanics for fighting back, and there was like a huge variety of different maps and characters, and even different like survivor type characters that you could pick. Also, I know that Daft was playing the Texas Chainsaw Massacre one, and that had like small teams of like heroes and villains or whatever. That was interesting. But again, I think that game's in early access or whatever. But I like that structure of game. I think it's cool. But I don't think I've seen an example that I find is like easily digestible and interesting. Because the one thing that they all have in common, right, is that they're all just like horror movie or like horror-esque or like slaughter-based kind of gameplay styles. And I feel like someone could adapt something that's a little bit more, I don't want to say family-friendly, because I'm no crude or prude, right? But like, I don't know. I feel like there'd be a more easily digestible appeal if they were able to make a game. I don't want to say like Fortnite style, you know, because like take a game like Monster Hunter and they watered it down and made a Fortnite version in Dauntless. Like I don't think you want something like that that's so reductive, but I don't know. I think I'd be more interested in a game like that if all of it wasn't just like I don't know, horror, gore, weird shit, where it's just like weak little people at camp, weak little whatever, you know, little scrawny survivor humans against like big monsters that do weird things. I don't know. I think it's a cool idea. I think it's a cool little genre that exists. I just don't think that there's no game in it other than Dead by Daylight that's like instantly recognizable of a game of that type. And Dead by Daylight is not the example I would want to have when like showing off a new genre of game. You know, and for all the various reasons I've mentioned. But again, that's just from my weird perspective of why I can't understand that game. But yeah, I don't know. It's a cool concept. I just don't get it. Jack, I just played Dead by Daylight, but I hate it now. There's meta perk killer combinations, and it sucks. Yeah. I mean, that's bad too. Just like poor balancing. So multiplayer only games just make me feel bad. They all have to compete with each other for survival, and it sucks. It's like trying to go up against Pepsi or Coke. I mean, yes and no. If you're trying to infiltrate a genre that's oversaturated with games that people recognize and gravitate toward, I think that's a problem. But I mean, if you make something new and unique, you can stand alone. That's how Dead by Daylight came into prominence to begin with. Like, there was no other game like it. And I'm sure there's other games like that. Like Fortnite, I guess, was the first of its kind, right? And of course, the only other two competitors to Fortnite that have existed and persisted are a Call of Duty game with an established IP. Call of Duty could put out, well, Call of Duty does put out games of literally any type. They put out their own clone of Escape from Tarkov, which is another example of a game that there's just nothing like it. So Tarkov came into prominence. Call of Duty shout out a clone of that with its DMZ mode. Everyone loves it because it's Call of Duty Tarkov. But there's another Tarkov clone that exists that no one cares about, the Cycle. It's free to play and everything, but no one cares about it. Just because it's unheard of, but people will play DMZ because it's, I think, free, or maybe it's free if you have Warzone or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a Call of Duty fan, so I don't keep up too many installments, you know. But yeah, I mean, I think multiplayer only games, and I don't know. I mean, you could play Tarkov solo. You could play Call of Duty mode solo. I think you're talking more about the games that, like, you can't get a lobby together unless you have friends, or unless you can find a group. Among Us, right, for example. But I don't know. I don't think they all have to compete necessarily. I think if they're unique enough, or they, like, scribe their own path in a genre that doesn't yet exist or whatever, they can do okay. But the problem is a lot of the attempts that exist are just meant to, or are just attempting to cash in on an existing audience. You know, like VHS was trying to draw from the DVD crowd, but they were both just horror games of that type. Friday the 13th, I think, was doing the same thing. But I think at the time, like, it was still a very new genre. And I think that Friday the 13th either got played out or they got hit with their legal troubles or something before. I mean, I really don't know. I guess I don't know, because I was shocked to see that Dead by Daylight persisted years later. So whatever the story is and why that won out against the established Friday the 13th IP, I don't know. Probably because the Friday the 13th IP was probably seen as just like a weird movie-based game, because those tend to be kind of shit. But I don't know. I'm just kind of surmising. But yeah, I don't think those games necessarily have to compete with each other to exist. I think it's just kind of like, if you're the first to do it, and you do it well enough to become a titan or whatever, then you'll survive. But if you're just trying to hop into a market that, you know, was preceded by something else, unless you already have a following that you can leech into, which is why, like, Call of Duty Warzone was successful, because it was a Fortnite clone that was Call of Duty-y. It wasn't for people that wanted to build, and it wasn't for people that scoffed at games that looked like they were made for children. And that's why Call of Duty DMZ is successful, because it's Tarkov, but with Call of Duty, you know? And, like, Apex is at the forefront because it was a Respawn game, so all the fans of Titanfall had something to gravitate to. I hate Call of Duty, but I like shooters, and I don't want to play a kid's game. I'll play Apex, right? But then you got a bunch of clones that no one cared about. I mean, I guess fucking, what was that one? PUBG came into prominence too, but that's a much different game. Mechanically. But then you had your, like, you had your PUBG clones. You had fucking H1Z1 and that one about pots and pans, whatever that was called. And most recently, Super People was like a PUBG clone, but a bad one. I just think PUBG wasn't a great thing to base your modern games off of. I think PUBG was cool because it was like crude and an entry into battle royales, and it wasn't Fortnite, right? Like PUBG established a foothold because it was, yeah, because it was the OG, exactly. PUBG established the concept, Fortnite perfected the concept, and you know, Fortnite became the thing to compete with. I don't think PUBG was as like worldly recognized as Fortnite. Maybe I'm wrong. I'd have to check the stats. But when people talk battle royales, especially in the modern era, they immediately think of Fortnite. They also think of Apex and Warzone. So it's really interesting. But the point I'm trying to make, I think, is that you either have to craft an entire new genre, as PUBG did, or Fortnite, because they added the building mechanic, and no game had a building mechanic like that as part of combat. Or you have to have an existing audience that'll gravitate toward your adaptation of a new genre. You know, your Warzones, your DMZs, your whatever. PUBG was the talk of the time. Must not have been falling in the space at that time. They had over 1 million concurrent on Steam. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it was the talk of the town, but again, it was like new and flashy and shiny and everything else. And then of course, Fortnite like appeals to a broader audience, right? Like you can have a 7-year-old play Fortnite without it being too crazy, because it wasn't realistic. All the deaths in the game, there was no blood. It was just like you're in a virtual Tron-like world, and when you die, you just turn into, you know, pixels or whatever. I'm not saying PUBG was bad or unimportant. I think what I'm just trying to get at is like the only way you establish a foothold in the modern era of competitive online games is if your idea is new and unique enough to capture an audience in the first place, or if you can just clone an IP or clone something that already exists to pull in people that are an existing fan of the franchise or the developer that can capitalize on the new installment. That's really all I'm saying. So, like another good example, right? Like Among Us, right? There's no game like Among Us. And I think to this day, there isn't any like Among Us unseating clones of Among Us. I know there's a few, like Goose Goose Duck, I think is the only other example of like an Among Us clone that I've seen that's like, all right, pretty good. Goose Goose Duck is actually more enjoyable than base Among Us, or at least it was for a while. I don't know if Among Us has added any new features, but Goose Goose Duck had like different roles and stuff that you could use. Unfortunate Spaceman was good. Yes, yeah, I haven't heard of it. It doesn't mean that it wasn't popular or good. I just am not familiar. But, you know, Among Us was its own thing. Among Us got huge because it was its own thing. Lovely, great, you know. Tarkov, same thing. The first ever extraction shooter that gained some traction. It might even just be the first ever one. I don't know. But Tarkov, like, defined a genre. It's its own thing. Things are copying it. Among Us was its own genre. I don't even know if things are copying it. PUBG, Fortnite, whatever. New genre, things are copying it, right? And a lot of the things that copy it just don't exist. Like, I remember there was a Battle Royale game I really, really liked. And I liked it so much I forgot the name. Hyperscape, I want to say. And its gimmick was that there was a lot of verticality in it that didn't exist in other games. There was things that would like launch you in the air and you could fight that way. Or there was weird like jetpacks and jumping and stuff that you could use or something. I forget, but like that was the thing that kind of set it apart from other games of its type. But having better movement or having more interesting movement wasn't enough to keep it alive. You know, it wasn't like definition enough to capitalize on an already oversaturated battle royale market and also try to drag new people into an IP that no one's ever heard of. What the hell is Hyperscape? Who made Hyperscape? No one knows. No one cares. But yeah, I think that, I don't know. Multiplayer-only games really aren't that bad. Especially if you know people that you could play with. But I think a lot of gamers like myself are really bad at being social. So it's hard to put lobbies together of even 5 people to play Dead by Daylight or whatever. But I don't think that the point of them all competing with each other is necessarily true. I just think that if you're trying to get into a market that's already oversaturated, you're shooting yourself in the foot. Like the same thing happens in non-competitive games too. You know, the next person to put out a Call of Duty clone, they're competing in a market that's already oversaturated with things that people already care about instead of that. So, I don't know. Of course, all these things are complex and based on various things, and there's a good amount of luck and a good amount of just like if you market it correctly or whatever. There's different things that can happen, but I guess my only takeaway is that the industry keeps putting them out there to fail. True. Or just having a lot of lost media when they could have used those resources to make a defined, lasting experience. I mean, I guess that's the thing, right? In order to make a long-lasting experience, you have to be able to get it to stand out from the pack. And in a world where companies are just churning out like free-to-play games or the 47th installment of a familiar franchise or whatever, I guess it's just more difficult to establish a foothold in the industry without doing something that draws attention to yourself, you know? I mean, you could even make that same point for indie games, right? Like, I guess Hollow Knight's a good example, right? Like, the only Metroidvanias that anyone really cared about were ones based off of Metroid and Castlevania for a long time. But then Hollow Knight came out and had enough of, like, a unique footprint to establish itself. Not quite in that way. I mean, like, you could discover an old Steam game from 08 and still play it all the way through. Yeah. Huge game like Crucible, pushed out by Amazon 2 years ago, is just lost completely. Well, I think that's another point entirely. I think it's just because companies are releasing bad games. And I don't think that's because of competition or whatever. I think it's just because, there's this reliance on being able to fix your game after the fact. So companies just put out shitty unfinished games with the hope of being able to patch them after. But releasing a shitty unfinished game with the promise of fixing it doesn't always work out. It can, you know, you got your, what was that space one? No Man's Sky. And you got your Cyberpunk 2077s that are now loved and heralded as great games. And they're now, I guess, approaching the status of being the games they promised to be before release, but when they came out, they were just like immediate trash bin games. There's been other games like you were saying, like Crucible, that game Anthem by EA, immediate trash game. Oh, I had another one in mind. That Forspoken game that came out, the single player superhero experience. You got all of your fucking DC titles that have failed. Your, Gotham Knights, and there was a weird Justice League game or Avengers game or something that came out. And it's just that all these games are just getting pushed out, and they're trying to capitalize on popular IPs or something just to make a quick buck. And the games don't have any staying power or lasting power. They're not trying to compete in the market. They're just trying to put a title out that people will buy and then learn after the fact that it wasn't worth the money. I think that's a completely different problem. But what it does is it oversaturates the market with really shit games where people will see a game that isn't really up to snuff visually or whatever, and they won't give it the time of day because there's just an oversaturated market of bad titles. So unless a game is like heralded as a unique and worthwhile experience, people won't waste their time on it. Unless those people are me and they can get the game in a bundle and then play it on stream and enjoy it. Did that in the Cyberpunk hill because I loved it immensely even on release. I mean, I think you're unique in that, but I don't know. I've been watching Hobo play Cyberpunk and it seems like an okay game. It reminds me a lot of Fallout 3 in various ways, and Fallout 3 is one of my favorite games ever. But Fallout 3 is also a buggy mess, but it established a foothold as being like a modern Skyrim, and the only reason they could do that is because they also released Skyrim. Or, you know, Elder Scrolls. I don't think Skyrim came out before Fallout 3, but whatever. But I think there's just a lot to be said about like establishing an identity and working with an identity you've already established, or working with a following you've already established. The whole reason Cyberpunk was hyped up wasn't because of the type of game it was going to be necessarily. It was just because it was the next installment by the Witcher developer, you know? And it promised a lot of like unique things as far as like the aesthetic and stuff goes, because you don't have a lot of like well done futuristic games like that. But other than that, I think a lot of it was just like, ooh, CD Projekt Red, you know? An unattainable level of marketing and hype. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with a lot of those games, you know? That was the problem with No Man's Sky. Was the developer for No Man's Sky known for anything prior? I don't think so. I think they were just pushing really hard that their game was going to be unique and unlike anything you've seen before. And if it was, then they would have done really well, and it wasn't, so that sucked. Biggest issues with the game is, in my opinion, almost exactly the same as on release. It's a bit more stable, which is important. You don't want to release a dumpster fire, non-functional game, which is what most developers do. But everything I love about my playthrough earlier this year was already in the game on release. Yeah, I mean, again, it had to be functional, right? I think that's one issue that people take with a lot of these games. But it's because the games are being released so broken. Because the marketing teams for these games push out release dates that are just not feasible. And I think they just like, they rely on the fact that they can patch it after the fact. I think games nowadays, or developers nowadays, or publishers nowadays, are very hesitant to delay a game because they think that delaying a game will kill it. And I don't think that's true. I think if a developer took longer than they said to push out a game, but that game came out and it was pristine, people wouldn't worry about having waited, you know? I mean, I guess sometimes you have to be tactful with your releases. If you're releasing a game that's similar to another game that's coming out and you want yours to come out first and be experienced first, but if your game comes out first and is experienced first and it's a pile of shit, then you're gonna lose anyway, you know? But I don't know. It really depends on where the game's coming from. Call of Duty can release fat stinkers all the time and people will still buy those games and then just look forward to the next one, so there's a lot that goes into it, I think. Willing to give No Man's Sky a pass because they literally weren't saying that, the community was? I don't think that's true at all. I think the guy behind No Man's Sky was toting it as a unique experience from the rip.
I figured I should test before I point it.
And I think that's why they got dragged so hard when it wasn't. I don't think it was just a community thing. But I don't know. I don't really care about No Man's Sky. I'm just citing it as like one of the most prominent examples of an overhyped gaming flop. But yeah, it's nice they brought it back around. It was just a little too late, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna go get that drink that DeathWorks wanted me to get, and I'm gonna feed my cats. Hi, Gav! Not only is the beard glorious, the coloring is glorious too. Of my beard, it's the same color as my hair. Or you just like the color red. Yeah, red lights today. It was supposed to match my Isaac aesthetic, but we haven't played Isaac yet, and it's been 2 hours of me just talking about nothing. But yeah, I am gonna go feed my cats a little bit early. I'm gonna go get a drink. I also gotta go pee again. And a few other things. But hey, if you've all been here hoping to watch me play Isaac, and I've been sitting here babbling about nothing, and you're still here having fun, I appreciate you being here. I'm gonna run and do all those things real quick. Talking is healthy? I don't know, I feel very out of breath. My mouth is dry because I haven't drank anything, but I'm gonna go get some water and I'll be gone for like 5 minutes. Please enjoy these clips in my absence. I'll be back in a few. And then I guess we can dive into the game. Because I think me and my hot takes and my handhelds and stuff, you know, it's been a nice movie length chat. We can move on to something else. But I can still talk and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. Thanks for being here again. Please enjoy these clips. I'll be right back. Worked some mines. Worked some construction. How'd you end up here? String of bad luck. Don't have to talk about it. I never turned down that offer. Like, look, the conversation's over. You know? I never turned down that offer. And then they stare at each other. And it's awkward. So I'm just like, okay. Fuck you. And then I leave. I go and, like, hang out in his hobo shack or whatever. I chanced upon a unique little fungus growing right above us. I found it only in this station, and the taste is just divine. That's her whole spiel. And you're like, okay, why did I talk this weird giraffe-looking fucking bug? And then you come back later to find what she's actually snacking on, and, yeah, delicious treat. Delicious treat it is, if you're into that sort of thing. And it's right behind there, and I forget how you get there. Probably from the other side. Is it children? Yeah. Yup. That whole area is just a dumpster behind a maternity ward, and she's snacking on yesterday's food waste. Sorry. I'm Ghosty, you're Ghost. Listen. Don't start a sentence with listen, we just met. Hi, I'm so-and-so. Listen. Listen. Can I partake in this? The lady in the front looks stupid robotic. Enough of that. Nice. Waiting for that musketeer to unexpectedly perish. Empty room. I won't say no. I think if we make it to this last one, it'll be considered clear. We're good, we're good.
Ambushed by foul invention.
Feel good. The first of the goblin winks at you with wild red eyes. Sexy. What would a goblin sound like? Aha! I've been roaming for hours trying to find you. We must get this over with quickly if I have any hope of getting to all of the people on my list before sunrise. It lowers a sack from its shoulder. Now from within my sack, I can conjure whatever your heart desires. I'm so sorry. The goblin's voice trails off as he examines his sack. Please stop. Well, I could if there wasn't a blooming great big hole in it. Please stop. Please. Where the hell did he go?
Slayer, double kill, killing spree.
Just waiting for that musketeer to unexpectedly perish. Empty room. I won't say no. I think if we make it to this last one, it'll be considered clear. We're good, we're good.
Ambushed by foul invention.
worst of. Let's try this. You ready? This is the unexpected way to beat the game. Just kidding. Damn it, I lost. I am back. Oh, I just sucked down so much water, I was basically breathing it. Anyway, yeah, thank you all for being here. I've been talking a whole bunch about nothing. Mr. Horde! Hi, sir. How are you? Where the hell's your shout out? Everybody sleeping? Well, Gav just got shouted out. What the fuck? Well, hi, man. How are you? It's good to see you. I'm out of breath because I've been talking for 2 hours. We haven't even played Isaac yet. You're just in time! So I'm gonna start playing now. Methinks. Gotta get a couple runs in before we cut and run and play, whatever it's called. Play it up. Afternoon tired, but think you're just hungry? Yeah, that could do it. Not enough energy or whatever. Food energy. We didn't play it up. They just got an update this week, which is exciting. Oh look, my camera's still in Isaac position. How great. Oh, there's a delayed shout out. I think my computer's struggling. That might be it.
I got plenty of upgrade kids. I should maybe just bring an upgrade.
Hey, yeah, look at that. Play it up. Just talk about that.
So whatever items I randomly get, I'll be able to upgrade one of them immediately. Might as well.
Play it up added a bakery mode, so now you can make cakes and cookies and brownies and stuff.
Complete the plan to begin with.
Be checking that out with some friends later today, I think. That's all about. They added coffee as a permanent meal too, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's very exciting. It's their 1 year anniversary. It's also a free weekend for that game, so if you know anyone who hasn't played and has an interest in it, they can check it out for free till the end of today or something. Who am I? Oh, I'm Jacob. Uh-oh. Okay, we're keeping this health item. Anyway, yeah, we're playing Isaac now. For those of you who are here to watch me play Isaac, sorry that I haven't. But yes, if you've never seen this before, this is The Binding of Isaac. This is a dungeon crawling roguelike where you play as crying naked babies in a basement. I'm playing as one who's being chased and haunted by his dead brother. If the brother gets close enough to me, he will charge me and try to hit me. He can also charge through me and hit enemies. Do more challenge runs? No, I'm just trying to unlock stuff. This is just a normal Tainted character run. But it itself is a challenge because the character itself is pretty challenging. So that item I have in the bottom behind my camera, or under my camera, when it charges, it lets me chain up the brother, and then he will sprint at me when I release it, like so. So, I probably shouldn't have launched him that way. I'm in the middle of a run. I started a run when my stream was starting. So, this item sucks. Okay, we'll just borrow it. So I have electric tears. I have, tears that can summon a hand to hit enemies. Like those there. They actually synergize with the electric bolts I have coming out too. I have Jacob's ladder on, so it makes my tears shoot out little lightning bolts when they hit stuff. It's a really strong build I have. I have the spores on as well, which will like explode and hit things. That's the whole floor as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, you could basically use the brother to just like launch like crazy at bosses and stuff. Gotta make sure that he doesn't launch at me. Now another thing that he can do, which I'm actually gonna make use of right now, if I touch him, I turn into a ghost for the rest of the floor. Which if used in a way that's beneficial, you can take free devil deals without giving up health. And you can also fly over stuff to get things, which is why I'm going all the way back here to get that heart. Tainted Jacob is a super hard character to play though, because of this guy chasing you and attacking you all the time. If he hits you into a ghost like this when you don't mean for him to, you take one hit and die from anything, which is terrifying. Flight and Spectral Tears or Brimstone Bombs. Let's take Flight and Spectral Tears. That's essentially what I am right now, except now I'm going to do it with health, so I don't actually need him to attack me anymore unless I want to take more free devil deals. Whenever you start a floor, the brother doesn't spawn right away. It takes a little bit. But of course I have to navigate and clear rooms to proceed, so not really all that useful that he's not around yet. But yeah, so I haven't done it basically anything as this character yet, so I have to do all the completion marks still. A little bit annoying, but makes for some stuff to do, I guess. Oh, I don't want this. I don't mean to pick that up. But yeah, so I have a chain where I can chain up the brother and then have him charge at me strategically. Except I missed with it. My percent completed? I don't know. I don't know if you can see that. My achievement percentage is pretty high though. I'm at 531 of 637, which is 83%. And that tracks most of your unlockables. Like every time you unlock a character-specific item, it'll give you an achievement. So that might be pretty close to your actual in-game completed percentage, but I don't think I can see... Am I able to see the percentage completed on each file? I know you see certain things when you hit benchmarks, like 100% or 300% or whatever, but I'm not sure if I can actually see a completion percentage specifically in the game. If I can, I'll check for it, but I'm not sure if I can. Oops. I just used a card of some kind that I didn't know I had. Oh, the Hanged Man. I'm a floating head now. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I still have a ton to do for all the tainted characters, as it turns out. Teleported to a random room. I don't think I want that. Team achievement's probably close. Yeah, I would think so. Because they seem to cover the wide berth of all the things that you unlock and do. Oh boy, this room's gonna be annoying. Whoop. I don't trust myself to actually hit these guys, so I'm letting the electricity do it. But yeah, I haven't done anything as Tainted Jacob. I only played greedier mode with him. I've got all the boss checkpoints to get, or marks to get. The sun is a full health card. Okay. I'm actually kind of glad you can use devil deals for free. That means that he could be as easy to play as the Lost, except you gotta make sure that you don't get hit by your brother. Oh, hello. I went exactly where he was going. Now I walked into a fly. I'm not in ghost mode though. I know it looked like it, but it's from the item I picked up. This isn't actually like him touching me ghost mode, which is worse. Let's kill the boss. Why did I get a devil deal item as my boss clear item? I don't understand. We crack on. Hoy, did you get up to anything fun this weekend? I went to a concert on Friday that I completely forgot about. I got last minute invited to go see Fall Out Boy at our local Six Flags. And we had to leave early because my friend that I went with, his girlfriend was having a medical emergency. Well, thought to be anyway. Turns out everything was fine, which is good. But we had to skedaddle early on account of it. Oops, I forgot I didn't have my brother out yet. Yeah, we saw Fall Out Boy. They were playing with Bring Me the Horizon and a few other bands I had never heard of. But I was only there for about 2 hours, and we saw, I think, half of Bring Me the Horizon set and probably about half of Fall Out Boy's set too, which was a little longer. Pretty good though. The mix during the Fall Out Boy set was actually not that great. Six Flags, yeah. Yeah, it was outdoors at like an amphitheater thing. Their venue's usually pretty good. But for some reason the mix on the Fall Out Boy set was pretty not great. But overall it was nice. Tainted Lazarus simply revives. That's what I like to see. But now I have multiple revive mechanic things. Oh, I'm not Tainted Lazarus. I'm fucking, what's his name? Jacob. Oh. But yeah, no, it was an outdoor concert. Decent weather on Friday. It was pretty cool out. It was after work, so it was pretty late and starting to cool off. Basically just sit on a grassy hilltop. If you're not in the amphitheater, which is like one of those enclosed little thingies. Little enclosure. Oh, I didn't get it for that. Oops. Yeah, it was pretty nice. I had no idea that they were going. The only reason I went was because they had an extra ticket. Because the person who ended up with the hospital business was supposed to go. And then she had something else come up. So I got to use the free... Well, it wasn't a free ticket, it was free for me. But, I got to use the spare ticket, which was nice. Any excuse I can get to get out of the house, you know? My sister's going camping or something this weekend. She's going out of town, so she asked me to come feed her cats every day, which I'm fine with doing. And one of the things she said about it was like, yeah, it's to help you get out of the house. No, it's not. You just needed somebody to feed your cats, which I'm more than willing to do, but you don't have to pretend that like, yeah, I'm doing this for you. I'm making you feed my cats so that you can get out of the house. Okay. Super cool. Kind of funny though. You know what, let's go to the shop for free. Oops, I forgot that coin. I need the coin. Sharp plug. No. Sounds a little underhanded? Nah. But she didn't say that was like the entire reason. I've gone and fed her cats before too. I live pretty close and I don't have a life, so I've always said like, yeah, I can do this anytime, it's fine. It's kind of funny that was brought up, like, oh yeah, it's to help you get out of the house. It's like, I can get out of the house just fine if I wanted to. The problem is I never want to. But I think a lot of people have been like sympathy doing things for or with me because of that. Oh man, he's homebound. We gotta help him out. I'm good. Took care of pets in LA. How'd you end up in LA to take care of pets? Sounds like a nice gig though. Those LA pets are probably bougie as heck. Look, I have a guy that charges its stuff too. Ooh, gotcha. Gotcha. It's actually going pretty well. That's not to say it can't go unwell in an instant, but so far, going pretty well. Oh, she actually hit me? That's tragic. Oh, she hit me twice? That's tragic. Good thing I have a Healy book. Ow, why do I keep walking near these doors? Oh, I know why. I'm trying to escape my brother. Gotcha. We're here in time for boss rush. Devil or babies? Guess I'm doing okay. We can do devil. Try boss rush too. Why not? Just beat Half-Life Episode 2. What is that? These are my only options. I already have Spectral Tears. At least it's a tears up. This is gonna be quite the trial doing this with him charging me. Was episode 2 like the new one that came out? Oh no, that was Alex or whatever, right? The VR one. That's cool though. Oh, you were living in LA? Nice. Just got the job. I bet that was a very good good gig. People overpay for stuff in LA because they can. Hey, congrats, Biometrics. That one's a classic, but sorry, now you're in the same camp as waiting for the sequel. That never came. Half-Life 3. Big rip. Yeah, that's rough. Hey, Half-Life is another example of an Xbox exclusive title I never played, except they, you could play Half-Life eventually on the PlayStation because it was part of a collection or something. And maybe that wasn't an Xbox exclusive. I don't remember. What's the story behind Half-Life? That was an Xbox IP, wasn't it? I don't know. I'm going back and forth in my head because I don't know. You do have Alex to play next? Yeah. Who's chasing me? Oh god, why are you here? At least my book is charging. Alright, brother, where are you? I need you to kill Satan for me. Thank you. Now do it again when you come back. Walk right through him. We try to walk right through him. That's one. Catch up with him. Catch up with him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Nice. I'm so scared of this angel. God. Hit the angel. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, one boss just jumped on him. That was wild. Oh, fuck. I primarily need to not get hit by the brother, because it will turn me into a one-hit donkey, and that wouldn't be good. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm moving so slowly now. Ow. It's okay, I got hit by the enemy, not my brother. You just walk through both of them. That was clutch. Kill this man's. Oh, you missed. It's okay. Kill him now. Walk through him now. What, you missed? What are you doing? I just realized I'm still moving at base speed and it feels tragically slow. Still at nearly full health though, which is pretty wild. Book of Revelations is hard carrying right now. There's a second boss. Oh, Duke of Flies, dude. Easiest wave ever. So Jacob's ladder is making this ridiculous. Electric tears. Uh-oh. Yep, fuck. It's okay, my book is charged. Wait, Half-Life was a PC title? Oh, shit. Why did I think it was a console thing? Alright, man. You guys are both cheating. I went from having the easiest wave possible to having, like, a really shitty double brimstone wave. Stop doing that. Please just die. Oh my god, he threw a spider on me. Things flying all over. I'm so startled. He missed everything? Oh god. Never mind. Going from terrifying to not at all scary. Charge! Released on console with the orange box. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of for PlayStation, but for some reason I thought it was an Xbox exclusive prior to that. Maybe not. The orange box was a good mix because you could get Team Fortress 2 as part of that and Portal, the original Portal. Portal 2 I think was an official PS3 release, but the original Portal wasn't. Oh no! Worst boss in the game down there. That would be why. See how he just lasered me from across the world? He lasers if you're directly next to or directly below him. Being above him is the only safe place to be, but not when your dashing brother is right behind you. Fuck! This isn't good. That was the worst thing that could have happened. I mean, at least I'll revive if I die, but not ideal. Now I officially have to take no hits, and I've got one more wave of bosses after this. Where's this fucker? Get out of my way. This is manageable. I think. But I can't, oh fuck. Can't see all that's going on, which is a problem. I have to watch where I'm walking. I have to make sure nothing is spawning on me, jumping on me, flying at me. No, 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 no! Oh my god, I didn't mean to pull up that encyclopedia. Did I just win? Oh, there was one more. God damn it. Wait, who's shooting beams? Oh, there's a... fuck, there's a monstro. There's a monstro too. This wave sucks. No! Okay, we're alive. Just make it to the hole. Whatever, we won't do boss rush. God damn it. We were so close. That was the last wave. If I didn't get hit by the stupid brother, we would have been fine. What a waste. That's tragic. We were cooking too. Now I'm down to red heart health too. And I don't know how much health I have, but it doesn't matter. Well, I revived, so I probably don't have any health. I didn't look at the top to see how much health I had. That really sucks. I went in that room with full health, and instead I came out because I got hit by the brother. I ended up dying. But my guppy revived me, so that's fine. My guppy's collar, I think. What's up, bro? Oop. I need to come down. I need to chill. Big rip getting teleported out of boss rush, but it's fine. There's still hope to do Hush. And the Hush is probably a death sentence too, because you can't move around a lot during Hush. Dude, what the fuck are these rooms? I hate how much red health I'm able to pick up. It means I'm super damaged. Alright, I found the boss already though. Okay, fucking ow. The moment I walk in the room, he shoots homing shit at me. Oh no. Let me heal up, because I'm terrified. I don't know how much health I can give up, but we'll peek at the devil deal. Oh yeah, here, touch me. Free brimstone, baby. Alright, let's check out this health situation. 4 heart containers only? just gave up 0 to get brimstone. What a waste. It's fine, we still have Book of Revelations. I can't believe I lost all my soul health though, that sucks. Damn it. Alright, we'll just start rebuilding my healths. Boss rush kind of tarnished my paying attention to the brother though, because I was moving around such a big room. Okay, fuck me, I guess. Okay, refill. We'll go back for the cricket leg and the battery. I guess we'll keep going this way, since I don't know where I'm going anymore. I remember start chaining him up again too, because I haven't been doing that. It's been weird. Why doesn't this show me what stuff is anymore? I don't know where my, Wait, maybe I pressed the wrong button to activate it. Oh. Yeah, we're getting our health back. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Pardon me. You're at the boss. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I moved out of the way poorly. Kill her, kill her, kill her, kill her. Get out of the way. We go... Devil deal. I don't know what these are. Where's my... I don't know where my tooltip thing is. Multi-dimensional baby could be the play. I don't remember what the black vessel thing does, though. Oh, there it is. When I have no red hearts, it grants flight. Every 40 seconds while in a hostile room, gains a shield for 10 seconds. I think I want the baby. I'm moving a lot, though, for baby. Alright, and now we go hush. Okay, excuse me. Excuse me, brother. I've only got 2 keys, though. Going to hush with 2 keys kind of sucks. You gotta hope that you get them in the chests, or else it's a waste. Oh wait, I don't have to hope. This tells me. Well, shit. I could have had... well, no extra keys. Alright, I guess we go shop then. I'm excited about whatever this item is, so we will buy it. Keeper's sack. Oh, and it gave me a key. Yes, hi, brother. We want what's in the chest, or should I go in a room? Somebody pick for me. I can't be responsible for my own choices. If I take... oh, never mind. I accidentally wasted my key. Actually, that might have been... that might have been a good idea. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Queen of Hearts. I don't remember what Queen of Hearts does. And I can't turn on my... why is this showing me backwards? This thing in the corner is supposed to show up always. Dude, what the fuck? Anyway. I want to know what Queen of Hearts does. Spawns red hearts. Oh, shit. Okay. That'll be useful. I really wish that we could afford these rooms, but that's okay. Let's go try to fight Hushy Baby. This is gonna be a fucking trip. Okay, stage 2. Love it, love it, love it. Not red health that I need though, unless I like intentionally walk through Hush's bullets to avoid damage from my brother, which I might have to do on occasion. I'll tell you one thing, I've never moved around this much during this fight. Wake up. Wake up. Jacob does avoid boss armor with his dash though, or not Jacob, the brother. Esau avoids boss armor with his dash. Specifically with his dash though, not when he just like walks through them. Hush is already close to half dead, so as we saw before, I can easily blow it. I hate this. Fuck. Pain. He starts crying at us, we're in the end game. Oh, he's doing this shit. I can't see where to go. Okay, I was damaged when he hit me. I need to avoid the brother more than Hush. Hush I can technically heal past. Like this. The brother I can't. Ow. Okay, I can't heal that much though. Oh my god. I'm throwing, I'm throwing, I'm throwing. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, now it's the fucking purple shit. No. Get out of here. Wait, he's not attacking me. Why is he not? Oh, now he's attacking me. Fuck. Die. Die, Hush. Die. Die, Hush. Die. Oh, thank God. Thank God. What did I take? The negative? Okay, down we go. Oh my god, that was close. Go away. Alright. Rusted key. No want. Oh, and I can't see my health anymore. Great. I love being cursed. Just have to help I keep getting soul hearts. Or normal hearts, thank you. I wish I had a key. Oh my god, he spawned right in the doorway. Bruh. Cheap as shit. No, 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 no. Still alive? How? Okay, health. Still get item rooms on these floors? No, right? Okay, in we go. Oh, thank God he got split there. I can't see anything that's fucking happening. Shit. Oh, I might die in here. Seasoned Isaac Pro dies to Satan's feet. Oh, just kidding. Brother for the clutch dash that I didn't trigger. Okay, show me how bad my health is so I can be fully puckered. Okay, that's no health. Oh, and I can't see these either. God damn it. Well, one of them was shit. That's all I know. Not ideal. What is this? Steam sale. They're laughing in my face. We're due for brother. Oh no, I'm dead. 110% chance I die in this room. Hey, Guppy's collar. Love it, love it, love it. Was that a dead end? I didn't even look. Yep, sure. Dude, where am I supposed to go? Fuck, now we're Lazarus. This doesn't matter. Yep, run lost. Okay, just kill me. What a waste. Well, at least we beat Hush, I guess. We got one whole... Oh, we got 2 completion marks. We beat Satan, too. Why am I getting cursed on every floor? I just started a new run, and now I've got... Okay, nope, 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 nope. Not doing that. Nope. Man, what a shit end. I can't believe that I blew boss rush and it all just went downhill from there. That's so sad. That was such an OP run. I don't think I'm gonna get a run like that again. All the items I had were crazy. Jacob's ladder and the spore tears together. And that hand that kept coming up and smacking everyone. Very sad. Sad to see it go. Farming tears. Okay, that will be useful, I guess. How did you miss so bad? You barely touched that thing.
I'm drowsy.
Oh, I'm not flying around anymore. That's tragic, too. Alright, bud, come here. We're going on a field trip. You missed. You missed everyone. Oh, no, you didn't. Nice. Nice toot. Okay, do we even look at the shop? I don't know if BFF affects Tainted or Dark Esau. Curious. Room feels sped up. Why does this room feel sped up? Well, we're not gonna get enough money to find out if BFF is helpful. Fucking ow. Why am I doing this? Walking into everything for fun. Alright, well now I'm faster than I was in the last run. We never got any speed adjustments. Okay, this was a waste. Love it. I'm only charming enemies when there's only one enemy around. That's so sad. Okay. Oh, not ideal. Watch brother spawn. Oop. Okay. Might as well get money every time I take damage. God. Clear this room for me. I'm stuck. Was that battery thing I had making the brother charge faster? Because it feels like it's taking forever suddenly. In this whole new run of mine. I kind of wish I didn't unlock Crack Door, but I've gotten it like 3 times and I unlocked it this week and it's not even that good. Basically means that when you take damage in a room that it can reveal useful stuff, but only if you take damage. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, I'm stuck. The whole floor as far as I'm concerned. Oh, I want to get them both. Come here, brother. Come here, brother. Be faster than the ghost. Come on, brother. Good enough. Fucking out, dude. What am I doing? Please charge me toward her. Please, please. Oh, okay. Never mind. Just absolutely fuck me. No health, whatever. Get hit by everything. Super good. Great run. Great start. What devil deals? Alright, charm someone, please. Charming tears, please. Oh, look, the last enemy. Thank you. Not when there's enough of them in the room to fight each other, no. Only after they're all dead can I get charming. I love it. Why do you have to spawn right there? Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Alright, whatever. Sick runs, though. Damaging enemies heals you? That would have been useful when I was dead last time. Now my favorite mockery song is playing. Damage up wears off over 3 minutes. Killing enemies while it's active extends it. A weird item. 3 minutes is kind of a long time, though. If you go 3 minutes without killing enemies, that's kind of silly. Thanks, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you, sort of, brother. If you come back through the wall and you hit that guy, that'd be great. Okay, no, never mind. Very good. Very good. 2 of clubs will double my bombs if I use it. I don't really have any bombs. Generally with those types of cards, I like to just wait until I'm going to use the thing that it doubles, and then right before I use it, I'll double them. Because it's the most I'll have before I use them, you know? Like, say, look, swallowed penny again. Oh, he must not have been able to see me around that, rock right there. Walk on through. That's so good. Thank you so much. Did I get an item on this floor? Am I on the first floor? Oh, yeah, okay. What boss? Does kind of suck getting to a new floor without him, though, and having to cut through rooms. I mean, you could sit in the first room till he spawns, because I think he spawns after a set amount of time, but too lazy for that. Feels I'm not centered in my camera. I gotta scooch an inch. Oh, hello. Speaking of the brother spawn. What do we get? Mongo baby. Mix a familiar and deals double damage. What's the strongest familiar you could get to synergize this with? I wonder. Damn it, I was hoping there'd be a secret room there. They just bombed it from the other side. Bombs explode faster. Wow, what a waste of bombs. Well, I guess Incubus would be the best familiar to have for him to copy. Clone of Incubus that deals extra damage. Tight room, tight room. They banish you. Try to kill you. Okay. I didn't get an item this time, did I? Oh yeah, no, we got Mongo, baby. Never mind. Whoa. Run through my brother. Run through my brother, baby. Okay, other way around. That's fine. Now Kith. Necronomicon and Sackdag. Necronomicon could be useful. Like that. Oh, okay, let me out. That'd be great. Thank you. So Necronomicon deals 40 damage to every enemy in the room once every few rooms. Which is an arbitrary number, but it pretty much clears rooms. Like that, for example. So if I'm ever in a room that's kind of hairy, I could use that as kind of like a get out of jail free card. That I don't get brothered on, you know? And again, we can't see my health. We're getting so many curses. It's crazy. I can't believe how often I'm getting curses when I enter new floors. He died? I didn't think he would die from that. Okay, let's go in the big room and use Necro. Easy. As Afterburner hit those guys, but not the actual body. Oh, sniped him. Good stuff. No, thank you. No, thank you. I need to get him. Whoop, I didn't mean to leave. Now I wish I would have left. Yeah, I had no reason to go back in there. I didn't realize it was a dead end. Why isn't the chain charged? Did I launch it when I came in? It was so long ago. My goodness. I don't think I want that. Okay. That for a coin. So sad. Tractor beam. Love a good tractor beam. Rollable tears. That was my item. Okay, we can skedaddle. Now in Repentance, you can skip an item on the floor for a chance to get a different item room. the planetariums on the next floor. I don't often do that though, because I find it kind of risky. I haven't taken damage for 3 floors, is that true? We'll take that. And then I do want to go back for those double bombs. So here, we'll let him smooch us real quick. Mwah. Not to be risky with it, but I wanted, well, this, I guess, but not that. I wanted... Oh man, that was a lot of rooms away. Wanted these. Is there anything else I can nab for free? Oh. Wish I could afford to go to the shop, but everything costs 15 in there normally. That's okay. We will leave. I could have shot some poops, I guess, but whatever. Hate this room. Okay, worked out. That was scary. I probably could have just used my book in there. I forgot I had it. We'll do that in here instead. Too many things that explode and reach out at you and stuff. Now, Kith. Wants to bone hearts. Interesting. Shit, yep, goodbye perfection. That didn't take long at all. Such a shame. Too many enemies. Goodbye. How did he remain alive, I wonder? Oh, he might have been a duplicate or something. I hate the sun, sure. Wait, I can double my bombs first. Okay. We can afford the shop, so I'll go. We'll go to shop. Notched axe, nah. No. Don't care about that pill specifically. Okay. Probably pick up those coins, but meh. Only one different way to go, and it'll contain both our item room and the boss. It's a great item. I don't think he'll deflect my brother, though. Oops. Did not mean to use that. Love hearing that out of context. What was that? I already forgot what I said. Oh, I don't think he'll deflect my brother yet. I'm being ruthlessly charged by my dead brother. Even with the context, it's a little weird. I mean, I can test it after this boss fight if I get a devil deal to go get. Oops. I'm thinking he's charged up when he's... Oh, fuck, when he's not. I did not mean to do that. Uh-oh. Double deal, double deal, double deal. Nope. 2/3 chance for a yes, and it was a no. Okay, on we go. He didn't deflect my brother when he was, disabled. And also, when I walked directly into him. If I had to guess, he just won't. What the little puffy floating head next to me does is he basically just farts whenever something would hit me, and he like goes to sleep after, so you gotta like wake him back up to help you again. I don't know if it's only projectiles, or I think it might be physical damage too. He's just a very farty boy. So right there, something might have hit me. Come up. Okay. No reason to deal with this. What a room. My goodness. Okay, we'll get our item. Scooper. Scooper's pretty good, but we don't want Scooper. Well, damn, I didn't expect him to only hit one of those guys. Arabella, hi! It's a me, Teeter. How are you? It's a teeter, it's a totter.
You wanna know why? Because he was
Happy Sunday, how are you?
Bath and Body Works. It's delightful.
Pandora's box. What does it get me? What does it get me? What does it get me?
Cozy flannel, I think.
If I go one more floor, it gives me 2 boss items. I get to the Cathedral, it's an angel item, and 1 Eternal Heart. That's too far. Dark Room unlocks Moving Box. I don't think I have Moving Box yet. Am I going Dark Room? I guess so. You're alive? Yeah, same. I am alive. Alright, I guess we gotta get Pandora's box, just because I can potentially unlock an item with it. Very sad, because I was enjoying, whatchamacallit. I was enjoying... What the fuck was that called? Necronomicon. Na-na-na-na-na, hello. Happy Sunday, how are you? How was your Apex stream this morning? I, woke up and I opened Twitch and I saw you were coffee pexing. Considered saying hi, but instead I was, sleuthing some internet drama. Fuck. I shouldn't say that, that's not what it was, but... I was investigating something I saw on Twitter. We can protect this. This is a good find. Brother! Oh, yep, not ideal. Not ideal. Brother, charge this man. What are you doing? Oh, I missed. Okay, he's dead. Oh, I almost left. Didn't mean to leave. Okay, spawn. Brother, kiff me. Mwah. Oh, the Dumpy Buddy does fire for that. Interesting. Converts 1 soul heart into 3... Wait, 3 soul hearts into a heart container? 1 heart container into soul hearts. We don't want that. Isis tears can be controlled mid-air. I think I do want that. Ooh, drama. Games were good. That's good. Good is good, as they say. Yeah, so my Dumpy Buddy did fart when I ran into the brother, so I wonder if he goes to bump into me if it would fart. I think because he's dashing, he's probably not hindered by the toot. He's untootable. That's good. Are you doing anything in Apex anymore? Like, do you have things to chase and unlock and do, or is it just like accolades and enjoyment? Because that's fine too. I usually need a set of things to do to enjoy games. I don't know why. In Isaac, I have a bajillion things to do. It's actually why I'm carrying that blue box right now, because it will help me unlock. Oh fuck, I just used a card I didn't mean to use. What card was that? Oh, the Magician. I have homing shots now. Well, that was a waste. Oh well. I need a red heart or I'm gonna lose a health thingy. Starting to get a bit bored, but they have an event right now that you finished early. Yeah, that's the trouble of grinding games that much, I guess. Well, that's neat. Do you have any other games on your, whatever, radar or something that you'd play in the lulls of Apex? Alright, I'm like, in some of these rooms I'm focusing like really fucking hard because those just coming in. If my dead brother here catches up with and hits me, I'm in a lot of trouble. Teleports me to the shop. Will do. Tears of the Kingdom, but that's all gross. Okay. I was talking earlier about how I can't get into Zelda. It was a whole thing. Zelda's an IP I wish I understood the enjoyment of. Up there with Dead by Daylight and Animal Crossing or whatever else I was saying. It was a long time ago. It was like 3 deaths ago. It might as well have been a completely different day. I'm glad you're enjoying Tears of the Kingdom. Single player experiences are basically defined by having things to do. Or like having tasks to do, you know? Unless that single player experience is Animal Crossing, which is what I was saying earlier. I think Animal Crossing does have stuff to do, as Soul eventually said. My lack of familiarity with that means that I don't know that for sure, or I can't quantify that in my mind. This sucks, this sucks. I can't tell if my farty buddy saved me, but I'm glad he tooted. Don't you fucking charge at me, sir. I was vulnerable as shit just there. My brother tried to take advantage of me. The Binding of Alabama. What the fuck? Okay, let's, ooh, Continuum's good. Continuum synergizes with Tractor Beam pretty good. Oh wait, does it not? What's happening? Why are my tears coming back around? I don't understand. Why am I being wronged? Oh, is it because the beam stops? No, that doesn't make any sense. Go get him. Sick. Okay, we want to leave though, so. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Isaac!
Mama. Ow. You bitch. Oh man, I had an extra health Eternal Heart thing. You smacked it off of me. Tragic. Be gone. Okay, I know we already... Oh wait, we get to do, boss rush again. Great. Wish me luck. What do we get out of it? The Loki, Anarchist Cookbook, a throwable bomb. I mean, 3 of these are active items we can't use. Alright, time for more destructive hell. Don't do that. I literally cannot allow you to do that. We got Poopy Baby and Baby Dropping Bone Man. I guess if it's dropping babies, it's probably not a man. Baby Mama. Oh, ow, what did I walk into? Oh, the fucking rock. My bad. Alright, bro. Go get her. Now, Kith. New Apex season on Tuesday? Dude, I feel like every time I turn around, there's a new Apex season. The last time I paid attention to Apex, it was when the new season started, too. Not because the new seasons appealed to me, it was just the timing of it. I care about Apex when people ask me to, essentially. I play with friends sometimes, and that's it. And last time I checked, you and I were friends, and I don't think I've ever played Apex with you. Actually, I think I would remember playing Apex with you because you'd be, like, so good, and I'd be weirdly floored by that. Seriously? Yeah, there's too much going on. There's things being shot everywhere. People coming from the ceiling. My brother is chasing me relentlessly. Going in my room and touching my drum set or whatever. Fuck. Brother, can you please afterburner that man up there? Shit. God damn it, dude. Brother, can you kill that man? Please? Never mind, I'll do it. You're useless to me, brother. That's not good. No. Fuck. Party buddy, help me. Wait, there's red health. Okay, red health, good. He absolutely shredded that red guy right there, which was good. The chain thing that keeps him in place takes so long to spawn if you're not clearing waves. What was the other boss? Oh, the mask in the heart? Fuck. Alright, well, as long as the mask doesn't see me, we're fine. Problem is, it might. There's so much going on at all times, I don't know what to fucking look at. Alright, kill the horse. Run away from the mask. Don't step in the pink turd. Kill the heart. Kill the mask. Walk into a fucking rock. Love it. I missed, but he missed. Everyone's missing. Brother, please. Please hit that mask. What are you doing? Okay, we got a guy who's underground and a guy that spits everywhere. The dude that spits everywhere jumped out of the way when my brother dashed at him. What the fuck? Where's he going? No! Oh, I just saw who it was. It's fucking cheap piece of shit. Oh no. It's unwinnable. Where'd he go? I have to just speed around in circles. Kill that man! Thank you! Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Spider? Okay, Spider's fine. I just missed him. The dude shooting sights at me, not so much. Spider's a big softie, though. Spider's already dead. I wasn't even focusing on the spider. My brother is not strategically dashing at me. Come on, brother. What are you doing? Get his ass. You fucking missed. What are you, me? We've got another guy who hangs out underground. Kinda terrifying. We'll use it to our advantage. Likes to pop up right next to me. My brother likes to sit right next to me and dash. Ow, fuck. How dare you. Okay. Yeah, go back there. Then let me chain you. Let me shoot you. And then come right back. Come right back. Straight back. Straight back. Well, you missed who I wanted you to hit, but it's okay. Still love you. In loving memory, you know? Okay, fuck. I walked into a poop, and I'm getting stuck on a rock. That's tragic. My brother's gonna kiss me to death if I get stuck on more rocks. If this happens just like last time, I'm gonna be so sad. If we get to wave 15 and then I get kissed by my brother and then hit by something randomly, I'm gonna be so upset. Temperance is the worst possible card I could have pulled. Brother, I didn't mean to fucking post that or whatever. Oh, it's all going to shit. Your fucking beams in your mouth. Beam casserole. What did I take damage to? I don't know what's happening. I'm not tracking what's going on here. Who's shooting beams? Oh, Monstro too. Fucking terrifying. Please kill this oh fuck. I was like, please kill this angel bitch. Okay, I just lost my bone heart. Tragic stuff. Oh, my brother almost touched me. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, we're falling apart. Second last wave, we're falling apart. We're almost through this again. And that's as far as I guess I'm allowed to get, is almost. Oh god, more beam spitting folk. Oh wait, they died right away. The fuck? Please just barbecue this baby and its parent. Oh, thank god we did it. Wow, okay. No, 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 leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop it, stop it. Who are you trying to fool? Stop it. I don't know what floor I'm on for, we have to make it to what's called Dark Room. Okay, well, we did it. Oh my god. Wait, did I get an item? Oh yeah, no, it was, Razor Blade. We don't want Razor Blade. Okay, on we go. The Verizon bill is due. Hooray! I love paying for internet. Actually, I kind of do love paying for internet because that's how I stream all the time. Because I has interwebs. We have plentiful doodads. Let's see what's in here. A damage up. Let's go. You know what? Fuck it. Another damage up. Let's go. Kill the head, kill the body, kill the head before the body. It makes it so much easier to win. This is unfair. Terror Brother's not here to ruin it yet. They'll probably spawn while I'm in here, though. Oh, here he comes. And I'm fighting two bosses, so... Get timing there, bro. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We Gucci. Out we go. So for those of you just coming in sort of recently and all that, the mechanics at play here, I'm obviously being chased by that ghost dude. I can chain him up whenever that bar in the bottom right is filled up, which usually fills up after rooms are completed or over time. And if the brother touches me, I turn into a one-hittable ghost for the rest of the floor. So if I can make it to the end of the floor as a ghost, it's fine. But if I get hit with him and then I take a hit, my run ends even though I have a shit ton of health. So, very risk reward. You can use him strategically like I just did to like shoot him in specific directions and stuff, but oh fuck. But overall, very risky, because if you are like me and you stop paying attention for seconds at a time, or you get stuck on a rock like I almost just did, he can come and pile drive ya bum. It's not what family does, but this family does. And then you die. Which we experienced before, and it was very sad. You can also use him to like completely clear rooms, which is really nice. Like that. We just burn this dude's ass. Cat food. No devil deals, huh? That's a shame. I didn't even get hit, I don't think. Oh yeah, I didn't. Because I'm still have like tons of soul hearts or whatever that are blocking my main health. Don't you fucking dare. Why was that man lasering me? Oh, probably because you can use him to laser the spider babies. Wasn't interested in that. Seeing a lot of enemies that like move around very randomly. It's very scary. It's probably Brother O'Clock in a minute here. Stop doing this. Time to leave. Wait, was that a tinted? No, okay. Time to leave. Why is it always shit coming from the floor that I have to look out for? Why? So scary. Oh boy, I hate this room. Oh, I extra super hate this room. Don't let the brother hit me. Oh my god, that was close. Okay, my dumpy buddy will catch up. I'm stuck here. Oh my goodness. Chain him up and launch him. I didn't want this. Okay. Thought that was a different type of room I was going in. I wasn't paying attention. Too scared of my brother. My brother. Oh my god. Laser shooting eyeball that was in the middle of the room terrified me. Go get him. Go get all of them. Destroy all the rocks in one room. Have I been in any rooms that have a lot of rocks that are worth destroying? Yeah, sure, we'll do that one. Nothing. Sometimes you find crawl spaces and stuff in the rocks, or they'll drop, Oh, this would have been a good room to destroy all the rocks in. That was close. I wiggled very close to the wall there before he dashed at me. Map layout, we don't really care about. That was pretty instant. I didn't mean to do that. You farty buddy, come save me. Fuck you. Oh, this is already done. It's fine. Okay, now we want the brother to touch me so I can get a free devil item. So, not when he's dashing though. I don't know if dashing is safe. Now Kith. Okay. Oh, it's a boss fight. That sucks. No! That sucks. That sucks a lot. Alright, more fun, I guess. That was a decent run that I just pissed away. So. I was really hoping that his fucking beam wouldn't spin like that, because I could not move fast enough. My movement speed was not such that I could avoid that and the fucking dash from the brother. These runs have all been such a waste, man. Like, I've been getting 1 completion mark at a time on all these when I should be getting like 3, 4, 5 in one go. And it's because all my runs keep ending prematurely because of shit decisions or just like bad luck. I think it's mostly been shit decisions, but whatever. It bites though, man. I need one more coin to get the eraser that I was in there for. These poops sometimes have coins in them. Not when I need them to. I should have just done that when I walked in.
Tears down.
Sick. Pardon me, I need to hit this button. One coin though, please? That's good too, I guess. One coin though? Is it possible? I mean, I have to go back and get my item anyway. The other thing that sucks about dying in these runs is that I keep having like tier synergies that are so different than normal like shot types. So for example, trying to shoot without tractor beam right now feels very foreign. Alright, we get eraser before the end of the floor, so now we can erase something like spiders or something. see what we get. I basically try to erase stuff that you see a lot through the run. Yeah, like spiders, that'll do. You see spiders everywhere. They're not really that scary, it's just that they're, you know, a nuisance or whatever. A lot of them. We already saw, oh, I'm going for my item. So we already saw the boss. It's like those spider sacks are normally scary because they spawn a bunch of spiders, but... Epiphora, fine. My tear rate is bad, so... Basically makes it so that you shoot faster if you keep shooting in one direction without stopping. You'll see that I'm shooting faster and faster just because I'm aiming down. It does max out at some point, so I think it's maxed right now, but I mean, it's way faster than my normal shot rate. Except I hit okay during the cutscene there. Yeah, see, this guy's trying to spawn spiders. It's not happening. Yeah, stomp on my bro there. Health. Health doesn't really help me when I take one hit as a ghost and die. Two books. I usually like trying to get 3 books, but that's okay. Alright, new floor means new eraser, means we get to look for a new enemy type to get rid of. I didn't mean to take damage there. I thought he would die before I took damage, and I was wrong. That fly being invisible sucks. Yep. If those pudding flies, this little gray dude right here, oh god. If they showed up more often, I'd consider erasing them, but try to look for enemies that show up on later floors. A lot of the later floors. Little nematode guys might be a good shout. They're really annoying. Oh, you missed one. Thanks. I don't remember if these guys show up later. Those spitting heads can be good to get rid of. They show up pretty late. Okay. I should be real careful with that because I tend to waste it by accident. I'm missing. Moving sideways too much or whatever when they're approaching me. Hey, ow. I've already lost my devil chance for the floor, so I reduced to 36%. Oh, I have a key now. We can go get the item. Jawbone's pretty good. Lets you grab stuff from over gaps. Like this. My brother was about to toot on me, but there we go. I haven't really been using Epiphora on purpose. I just realized I had that still. Oh my god, he always dodges away. Well, at least he got rid of the little floating shadow orb thing. Not bad. Okay, new floor means new eraser. Those spitting dudes show up way later. We'll try to erase them if I can help it. Have to make sure that they're, like, visible, though. There we go. just got a bit easier. Of course, my damage potential isn't all that great because of, well, I haven't gotten any good stat boosts, really. We got a range up. I guess a higher tier's up if I shoot in one direction. But now I'm walking in rooms where I can't really face to one side like that. Oh, they went sideways. I didn't expect that. Okay. Oh, I missed. That sucks. Whoa, okay. Not the bounce I was expecting at all. Went from a 100% chance to a 1% chance for the devil deal. That really sucks. Yeah, we'll skip the item. We'll just hope for a planetarium item. I'm too lazy to go back. I should get rid of these guys too, actually. Oh wait, I already got rid of the ones that spit. Oh, they weren't the bloody ones. Oh, god damn it. I won't get rid of the spitting ones. Ones I got rid of on the last floor were different somehow. I think they shoot less often or something. That sucks. Please walk through that whole crowd on your way back. Thank you. Out of 3 ain't bad. Be consistently clearing all but one enemy with him. It's pretty good. Wait, you mean I hit none of those on the way back? I thought I lined that up okay. Fuck. I don't know what blew those up. Oh, it was the jawbone. I think I shot the jawbone at the barrel and didn't realize it. % chance to shoot teeth. Okay. 10% chance to shoot teeth. Said that real poorly. Pardon me, brother. That was a very shitty corner to get stuck in. Okay, sick. He jumped up the second I shot. God damn it, he keeps jumping so much. Okay, I got hit by the thing, not my brother. I almost would have been or preferred to be hit by the brother, because now I'm not going to get a devil deal again. God damn it. As I just take a devil room item for free, the free devil deal still affects angel room chance. Oh, I'm not seeing any devil deals because I keep fucking up, so never mind. Oh, I should have kept looking for a planetarium. Oops. Oh well. New floor means new, whatchamacallit? Eraser. I kind of want to erase these. Okay, get erased. Fuck off. I hate those things so much. Those also show up in the angel path floors if you go that way, so I might have to go that way just to capitalize on the use of that. Gonna barbecue it a little longer to get that guy who popped up right in your butt. I'll check out the shop. Key item and a key. Ass. This is a dead end. Yeah, I probably should be exploring the floors fully to look for... Because I skipped that one item on purpose to try and spawn those rooms. Been very chatty. You've been finishing a Pathfinder RPG campaign. Pathfinder from Apex? RPG campaign? Did they add? Oh, RPG. Yeah, no, RPG is fucking role-playing. I don't know what that is. Playing games with friends is fun, so you don't have to apologize for not watching something instead of playing games with friends. I find her like in D&D. Oh, I see. Did not know that. But that's cool. Glad you've been having some fun with friends. Not required to be chatty here. I was chatty here for 2 hours earlier. I finally got my water, by the way. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I finally got my water earlier, so I'm sorry I didn't get it right away. Oh my fucking god. I need to end stream. What am I doing? This sucks. Bob, are you still in chat? Are you guys ready to play Played Up yet? I think I've had enough of this game and just being bad at games in general. I was having a shit streak of Isaac runs yesterday too, off stream. I had a really, really good setup going, and then I like absolutely blew it. And for the rest of the night, all my runs were just dog shit. It's such a mood killer when you play a game that you've put literally thousands of hours into. Well, I think I'm getting close to 1,000 with Isaac. It's only like 800, 900 something. But it's such a like punch right in the dick when you play a game that you're more than familiar with, and for some reason, just everything you do goes wrong. I've been having that kind of week with Isaac. And it sucks, like a lot of these runs have been super good, and then I'm suddenly just like, actually no, I don't want to have a good run anymore. I'm just gonna die real quick. And that's what I did just there. It's so annoying. I think the reason it's most annoying is because it's self-inflicted, like all of life's best problems. And it shouldn't be, you know? I'm not trying to do poorly, I'm just fucking blow it. It happens to you all the time when you try to draw, you loose the goose. What does that mean? You just like accidentally spaz across the page and you fuck up a perfectly beautiful drawing or something? Yeah. Because that's how it feels. But I'm not spazzing. I'm not like walking through a room and suddenly I'm just like, ugh, and then I walk into something. It's more just like I become temporarily too inept. So I'm usually pretty inept, you know, in most facets of life. But it just, yeah, sometimes it just rears its ugly, extra inept head and just becomes an insurmountable amount of ineptitude. Very sad. I think it's extra sad because these runs are all like 20 minutes long and it's like looking promising, looking good, and then in a matter of like 15 seconds or less, I'll just like piss it all away or do something that will inevitably piss it all away. And it's just very sad. I've never had such a loose goose before, you know? Not in this game, anyway. Like, you know, I flounder in a bunch of games that I play, because I play too many games, but, in Isaac, it's just like, this is such familiar territory that I feel like it shouldn't be happening. It's extra infuriating when it does. Especially when it does as constantly as it is. But, again, self-inflicted issue. Kiss me. Thank you. Brimstone. 100% brimstone. should be stoked that we had a run that started like this, because now we're super strong. I have something that spits out temporary health every 7 or 8 rooms, and I have infinite range blood barrage bullets. Now I just need to work on stat boosts so that I can shoot more damage more often, you know? But that's absolutely fine. We're cooking. Taking damage spawns coins. Who cares? Okay. Wondered why when I killed the fly, the doors didn't open. I need this. The delay on him coming through the room was pretty wild. I don't care about the shop. Fuck that guy, huh? Fuck him in particular. What boss fight? That was crazy. Ugh. Oh, sorry, you wanted 2? Okay. You got 2. Ooh. Flame bullets. It only comes out when I cough my beam out. Still pretty good. Puberty. That was very close, holy shit. Tuga, welcome back. I need to learn how to say hello in German to properly greet you, but welcome back. How are you? I hope you're having a nice weekend. I am... Is it hello? Okay. That's easy enough to remember, and I'll still forget. But guten day. How are you? Hope you're well. How do you say happy weekend? I'm not gonna ask you to teach me German. Never mind. Guten Abend? Is it pronounced Abend? I'll have to look up basic German phrases for when you come by. I should do my part as streamer friend and learn basic courtesy greetings as an attempt to, in an effort to be familial, you know? You're fine, thanks? That's good. Fine is good. Anything not bad is good, you know? But I'm glad. Did you get up to anything fun this weekend? I went to a Fall Out Boy concert on Friday. Well, part of one. That was okay. I haven't listened to Fall Out Boy in like a decade, though. It's been a very long time. Love it. Tears down. Love it. I love not being able to shoot fast. I love it. Okay, we're absolutely shredding bosses, so that's good. Brother, kiss me. Devil rooms cost coins. Chance to replace. Room clear with a chest. Taking damage down to 1 heart damage to all enemies in the room. Black hearts and Necronomicon deal double damage. Let's take missing page, I guess. Chest room clear is fine, but requires a lot of keys usually, or bombs. And I don't have a lot, I've just got some. Wow. What? Oh, the tiny guy was still kicking? I didn't know that. sucks. He gone. Where is he spawning? Oh, right in the middle. Okay. That room was scary. More floor people. Let me out. Nice. Oh, he's right there. Less than nice. Rerolls, pedestals, and pickups where the reroll items come from random item pools. Interesting. Interesting. Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Free reroll. It's good for shops, actually. Okay. He shot me from beyond the grave, so that was great. Man was dead when he decided to scream. Still dropping free health though, so it could be worse. Okay, I have enough coins to go to a shop if we see one. I mean, yeah, of course that was what happened. Everything spawning from the floor and everything made that impossible. Are so dumb. Point is, you're supposed to go around where the spikes are when they're low, in a little circle there, and try to shoot the things in the middle, and it's just very long and tedious, but I did not do that. Alright, let's go find the item. We're only 10 minutes into this. It's crazy. We're zipping. Zipping right on through. Don't need that. Where is your boy tonight? I hope he is a gentleman. Okay, we could find the shop, I guess. We'll look in this room. Oh, look, it's in this room. Who knew? Me, apparently, but I was guessing. Blue map is good. And that's all I will take from there. Away we go. The blue map actually serves two purposes. Like, the first is that it reveals secret rooms, but the second purpose is that it can kind of tell you where the boss is. It's like, if you look at the map, the gray question mark room that I'm next to right now on the bottom left, that's the super secret room, which is always pretty much next to or near the boss room. So when you look at your map, when you have the blue secrets map, you can generally just try to head toward that and you'll be heading toward the boss, especially in the later floors when there's no other items or no other rooms of interest really to go for.
Soul of Eden.
Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that sucks. I don't know why I switched back to Soul of Eden. What was I doing that made me switch to that? Well, that was a waste. Absolute waste. Would have liked to randomly reroll to other item pool items. Oh well. I have an elite that's pooping. Okay, that's new, I think. I think I've only seen those during daily runs. Oh, that's pretty good. Getting hit by 1 to 9 explosions destroys the trinket and drops keys, coins, harder than a random trinket. Oh, explosions specifically? I guess that isn't very good. Give me a mushroom item. Yeah, this is better than walnut. Puberty. Forget why you go after the adult transformation. Oh yeah, so see how the super secret room is to my left? I think if we go up and around this way, it should take us all the way around to where the boss is. Ah, that sucks that I hit by that, but that's okay. Shop's here. We'll go for shop. Oh, now we could fill out the rest of our map. That's silly. Not gonna do that, but we could. Full health. Oh, he bounced way steeper than I thought. I aimed that so poorly. Where's the ghost? There was the ghost. Yep, so if you look at the map, we're right next to the boss room now. Ow. Ow. It's only made possible because I went toward the super secret room right here. And kind of useless now, but unlimited bombs can be nice. Especially if you're in a room that gives you a crawl space, which I don't think I'll be fortunate enough to get.
Isaac.
Hi, Mama. Okay, I don't specifically see a reason. I mean, we have to go fight the lamb specifically, but I forget build-wise if I was leaning one way or the other. I guess it really doesn't matter. We'll just go angel room, I guess. And I want to go devil deal. Just 2 books. Oh, man, these suck. Alright, we'll just leave. Could've gone, boss rush again, but I had turned myself into a ghost for the devil deal instead. Oh, supposed to destroy the head instead of the body. I like fighting what comes from the body more than I like fighting what comes from the head. Those dudes that run at you come from when you destroy the body. I have enough keys for this. Okay. This room sucks. What an awful room. Holy cow. Tempting. Want a big circle for no reason. The eyeballs that spawn in the middle of the room are so scary. Casual dead end. There was more places to go this way. As there was. Oh, I didn't expect him to come detached right when I went that way. That was terrifying. Boy, oh boy. The game thinks we're doing pretty well if it just spawned this as a boss fight. Of course, how well the game thinks we're doing is based on the quality of items we have, so... my having Brimstone is telling it that we need a challenge. And I guess the fact that we got to this floor in half the time you're supposed to probably also tipped it off. I think it primarily goes off of item quality.
Tower.
Incredible to me that there were still people alive, or enemies alive. Oh, where's Taurus? I could have done. I mean, the rooms are leftly, so we'll go that way. A bunch of absolute nonsense going on. Oh, hello. Oh no. Okay, we got all those back. Like bleed out or whatever. Yeah, I forgot these flames actually block shots. Super useful. You don't need that, but good to know it's there, I guess. I think a fast movement speed as this character is a game changer. He's very easily just like wag out of the way of the brother, among other things. What? Oh, I got hit by a, I'll call it, piece of blood coming out of the little floor things. Alright, let's go get the extra heart that I had. Boop. And the boss has to be this way. This has been a long winding path. Yeah. Not only has it been a long winding path, but it was where the super secret room was, like I was saying. Not attacking me and I'm living for it. He will now let I move though. Oh, we got a devil deal. Smooch me. Smooch, smooch, smooch. Smooch, smooch. Thank you. Well, these are quite good. Succubus is good. Firing for 3 seconds. We'll take Succubus, I guess. And then we are going up, I determined. very good. Must be a decent run, yeah. I can still throw it away in 2 seconds as we've seen, but Brimstone's helping me stay safe because I'm able to run from the brother, especially in big rooms like this. Like I can run from the brother without having to hover near the bosses. Been scary though. A few times. Oh, I did not. Wow. Okay, this is what I mean. I have 1 hit to my name now until the end of the floor. Where's the secret rooms? Oh, I probably have to go down from the start. I hate that I just did that. It isn't down. We have to go down over here. I'm dead here. 100% I'm dead. Those fucking laser shooting eyeballs are the worst. The absolute worst. Where am I going? I guess just down. Oh, we have a secret room here. Hello. There's no reason to do this. I'm just gonna leave. I hate that I fucking took damage. Went to the wrong room too. Oops.
The fool.
Well, not what I meant to do. I meant to chain the brother and shoot him. I don't know why I keep like switching to the whatever. Cards and pills. Explosive diarrhea. Okay, we don't want that. Drop, 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 drop. You jinxed it? No, I think it was me talking about it immediately after you were talking about it. Was I? We'll go to the super secret room. Oh boy, lots of fun in here. Sack of sacks. Eating 3 grants the adult transformation plus 1 red heart. That's really all that it is. A 1-use holy mantle shield. Oh my god, give that to me immediately. Sack of sacks is fine. Hematemesis, explosive diarrhea. Okay, leave, leave, leave. Die! Die! No, 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 no. Oh my god. Okay. I do want to be a little greedy and go to this guy. Fuck off. Alright, one more floor. Heart of damage after the first use in a room deals half a heart, instead removes red hearts first. Blood rights could be good. It's better than Peeper, actually. Oh, this didn't take me where I thought it was gonna. That sucks. The secret room is down. We're gonna go down and hope that that is where the magic is. I'll be honest, I was just looking at the guy shooting stuff from his tummy. I didn't even know these dudes were chasing me. Ugh. Okay, that sucks. That's why we have the Holy Mantle shield on. Fuck out of here. I don't care. I will take damage from Fly to avoid the brother. My favorite item! Is that gonna convert explosive diarrhea into something useful? No. It's like saying that it's a useful card. Health up? We'll do that when I lose all my soul hearts. Thank you. See, it spawned it again. That's so crazy. Never mind, I'll do it by accident before then. Also super good. I almost walked right into the... Fuck, that's fine. I almost walked right into the brother. I'm floored by the fact that this doesn't lead right to the boss. That was 2 red hearts? Wait, how did I take red heart damage first? Wait, maybe I hit L2 and didn't realize it. I don't know what those electric batteries do. But I don't need a battery, so we're not going to find out. How will this not lead me right to boss? Understand I do not. I just realized you don't get Commando Kid if you're charging walking into a room. Or Camo Undies or whatever it's called. I never expected in a million years that would jump over me, so my bad. Underestimating their power or whatever. Okay. Oops. I meant to chain the brother down and I did something else. Was I holding a card? A pill? Wait, did I just explosive diarrhea everywhere and not realize it? Oh, I was hoping he'd die before bouncing. Okay, we must be getting close to the boss, surely. Blowing hourglass. Blowing hourglass could save me if I accidentally get touched by the brother. What? Oh. You have coins have chance to spawn soul hearts. Piercing tears. Oh, that got reskinned. Yeah, I don't need that, but I'll take it. Let's take the blessed penny just in case we run into more coins. Blessed penny's absolutely broken. Like, I hate that I'm actually like trying in this fight, because normally these fights are like pretty brainless. Can it spawn a delirium portal after this fight? Oh, yes it can. Yes, it can. I don't really want it to, but we'll try for it. Wouldn't be so fortunate to see delirium before the brother even showed up. Charged, baby. Do brothers see me when I'm invisible, I wonder? Yes. He is psychic. There is so much happening at all times in these rooms. Fine. Maybe bet Blessed Penny will give me soul hearts if I get attacked enough in this room. Maybe it will give me nothing because I have 0 luck. Wow. It's a shame. Oh, Super Secret Room's the other way, but maybe this loops around and down to it. I heard something spawn. Oh. Lemon Party. Yeah, what a great pill. Prevents active... Wait, I need to read what that said. Prevents active item from charging. Fire room has a chance to spawn a battery. Okay, whatever. Not useful. Got speed up. We don't need this. Wanted the coin for no reason, or the key. Oops. Another wasted card. Love it. I don't know how I keep switching to my card slot. I must not be switching away from it when I first pick stuff up like I think I am. Mine has a 25% chance to drop half a heart. What's the percentage chance on the thing? Is it 8%? Oh, 17%. That's still not too bad. A little under a 1 in 5 chance. Steam sale, let's go! Kidding. Lemon Party. Since we got PhD, it's only been dropping neutral pills. There's not been a single positive like stat up pill. I think that black spiral worm would be wonky with this. That'd be harder to miss. Use Blessed Penny until we get to another boss room. I mean, potentially Delirium boss room. Whoa, fuck. Wrong way. Oh look, I looped in a circle. How useless. God damn it. Great Book of the Dead. Don't care. Well, we unlocked the secret room, or we made it to the super secret room, which I thought would have the boss, but it doesn't. Using an active item re-rolls it. Ooh. I should have used Blessed Penny before I did that. Oh well. Thinking shears might be useful. That sucks. For some reason I didn't notice him right on top of me when he was charging up. That sucks a lot. Oh, okay. Enemy spawned under me. Cool. Well, it's fine. I didn't need to fight Delirium anyway. I mean, I do, but I didn't want to. I want to fight Mega Satan, which means I have to go for Angel Deals instead of Devil Deals. Which is painful because Devil Deals are free and easy to get. Angel Deals require I survive an entire second floor without taking damage, which is tragic. Mid-range, fly, orbital, fine. In this shop. Infinite keys. Yeah, I blowed it. It's okay. I didn't have a lot of confidence for the Delirium fight anyway. Fight sucks. There's nothing in there. Nothing in there. I missed? Bruh. Small's good. Small might mean I won't get hit by my brother. Fuck your little shadow balls. Feel empty. Yeah. On we go. Oh boy. Uses enemies can be used to open the door to home. Don't shoot me. I need to get Devil Deals and Angel Deals. I was really hoping there'd be a heart on the floor in there. I despise that I only hit one dude there. There you go, make up for it on your way back. I love it. have 2 keys. Okay. Very decent offensive item. It is when you hit the things you're shooting at. I mean, of course there had to be enemies that explode right away. But of course. Goodbye, bone heart. I couldn't find a single red heart to fill it with. Oh, now they give me 2. Dude, this game memes on me so hard sometimes. Why the fuck did I just turn the camera on my phone? I wanted to check if I got any messages. Dumb. Buddy, come down here. Missed, but it's okay. Fuck. Stapler. Rob Schneider is your stapler. Alright, one more floor, and hopefully we get an angel room. We gotta fight. Oh, shit, this is 2 floors. We gotta fight angles to get the key to go to Mega Stan. What I've been trying to do. Well, I wasn't actually trying to do it this whole time, but that's what I intended to try to do. Because I want to get golden trinkets unlocked. Those things I have in the corner, like that crumpled paper. You get golden ones, they work twice as effectively. Sounds cool. Nice job, brother. Go away. Sister Magtastic. It's a basic little shooting buddy. They kind of suck, but it's better than nothing. Better than nothing. Moved so far I actually saved the guys I was trying to target with my brother. But not there, I didn't. We tag teamed. Getting keys everywhere. Aw, what? Poison tears. That's pretty good. 25% chance. Will my whole glob turn green? Oh yeah, just about. I meant to double tap that real quick when I was looking around the corner and I failed. Okay. I went the wrong way. I have 6 keys, what the hey? Room had no enemies in it. Oopsies, that sucks. I wasn't supposed to take any damage. You good?
Speed up.
It is good. I don't know what those black sacks do other than give you different things. I don't think I ever get bone hearts out of normal sacks, although I don't know. I really paid attention, if I'm being honest. Oh my god, I keep taking such stupid damage. Give me an angel room anyway, just because you love me, no? And of course I'm wasting 2 floors worth of angel rooms on that miss. Give me an angel room because you love me. Nope. Game. Oh my fucking god. The second I walk into a room and shoot, take damage from the first thing that could possibly damage me. That's so bad. If I get enough health, we could technically try to do the sacrifice rooms if we see one, but we're already like 5 rooms into the run. And I don't have stellar health. I didn't mean to leave. I hate when I miss. That's so sad. This is scissors. Sorry, this wasn't pinking shears last time. Oh look. Now we can get 2 of them chasing me. Love it. Good for when I miss, but that's about it. Oop. Just afterburnered him though, so that was cool. No angel room. On we go. I'm missing so bad. My shots. Arc's so high, I can't tell where I'm shooting, apparently. Double trouble. Got just in front of all of them twice. That's so silly. Here's the sack room. I don't think I have enough health to... I don't remember how many hits you need to at least get to the soul heart. Oop, the soul heart level. Dude. Because Doesn't matter how much health I need if I give it all away in a normal room. Fucking whatever. That was basically useless to me. Mommy's foot stomps stuff. It stomped the fucking... Dude. I wanted to stomp the big turd guy in the middle and eat through all of his stages. Why did it stomp the stupid little sucking things? Dumb. Those count as enemies? I had no idea. Fumbling bundle. Trap rooms are the worst with these dudes following me. For secret, please. Cool. You sound good. That is good. We will not be coming back to it. I have to take it right away. That sucks.
Isaac! Isaac!
Fuck. And the fact that I almost made it through the whole room without taking damage, that sucks. Alright, well we have to go down. Get an angel. Fight the statue. You can't get angel rooms on the next floors, can you? You get angel rooms in the womb and stuff? I don't remember. Well, I can't see what these are, but one of the items is apparently super good. My encyclopedia still cheat? No, okay. Love it. Just leave then. I don't feel like fighting boss rush for no reason. I don't know what the item is or which one it is. Game must really like my build if I'm getting smacked on. There's an item from the current room's item pool. Okay. I do that in the boss room, I guess. Oh, wait, there is a 20% chance for another angel room. Maybe we can do it there. We're fortunate enough. Oops, just kidding. I decided to waste it in this room. Oh my god. I'm such a colossal failure, dude. I tried shooting both of those brothers at that guy in the corner, and I missed with both of them, and then couldn't avoid damage from it because I, like, froze. So we're just throwing now. That's all this is. We're just throwing a run. Who wants to get completion marks anyway? It's overrated, you know? I'm just here playing the game because I own it. Yeah. Alright, I'm all set. Thanks for watching today. We're gonna just rage quit out. Unbelievable. I can't believe how many times I've done that today. We were just cruising, absolutely cruising, and then I had 2 rooms in a row that just absolutely did me in. Absolutely unbelievable. We're done. Let's go raid a new friend. We're gonna go raid Mason, also known as Astronomoose. He's great fun. Good friend of the channel. I met him through Sir BT's community, Caesar. He's playing Forza Horizon 5, apparently. Didn't look like it from the little snapshot I saw. Actually, maybe it is. He's looking at some kind of Hummer looking thing. But Mason's great. Good fun, kind fella. Come say hi. Come follow a friend of the channel. Sorry my content was mid after I stopped talking. I wish I was better at this game sometimes. But have yourselves a great night. I'll try to do the same. We'll see. But I'll be back soon with more. Thanks for being here. Love you lots. Come say hi. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your weekend. Goodbye.